What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. Jeffrey is in the building.
There it
The
is.
official start to the show right there. Go ahead and, let me taste this real quick. This is a non-Anheuser-Busch product. Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who may or may not be boycotting Anheuser-Busch. And we'll get to that later in the show.
Yeah.
We got Jeff in the building. Tony, Lord only knows where the hell Tony is. He may or may not be here.
There he is.
He's like
the devil, and he shall appear.
He's like fucking. He's like Candyman's less talented.
I'm like, fuck, that's why you stuttering. That's your problem. You was right in the first place.
First and foremost, before I go into all my other nonsensical dribble, don't show up 10 minutes late and then strut back and forth like you're high and mighty there, princess. Because all we can see with your screen is your big pregnant belly, looking like your ass is 10 months pregnant. Should have delivered them triplets 9.5 months ago. Good Lord, man. Anywho, there's Tony D, ladies and gentlemen. And for those of you who don't know, he's on BPT. And if you don't know what that is, Google it. And while you're Googling shit, go ahead and check us out on social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Join us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't join us live, go ahead and check us out on Spotify. We got all the episodes, all up to date, all there. You can listen to them anytime, any place. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a like, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. And don't forget to turn your notifications on. That way you know when we do what we do. And for some people who seem to not know how to tell time, if you turn your notifications on, then you'll know. With that being said, gentlemen, what's going on? I got a scared dog under my desk between my legs because it is storming outside.
I was going to say that's not the only thing between your legs.
Yeah, you'd think 50-pound pit bull wouldn't be afraid of much, but you know, since they're such ferocious animals and they eat your babies.
Oh yeah.
And then they kill other dogs, you know.
Well, you know the rule about pit bulls. If you walk into a room full of dogs, you know how you can tell which one's a pit bull? It's the first one to lick your face and happy to see you.
Yeah.
Pit bulls are the nicest fucking dogs.
Under my desk, under my legs, shaking like a leaf on a tree, whimpering. So the storm, as it passes, hopefully she'll feel better, and I won't be looking like I'm trying to find a fucking pin under my desk the whole night, trying to comfort the dog.
No, my dog does the same thing. She like if I put my feet on the ground too long, I put my feet. I have my toolboxes set up so I can actually rest my feet on them. But if I put my feet on the ground for too long, she'll just lay on my feet. You want to talk about warmth? Holy shit. My feet sweat after 5 minutes of that crap.
What you got there, Tony? What you eating on?
What you eating there, Tony?
Huey Magoo's chicken nuggets and fries.
Chewy Magoo's?
Huey Magoo's.
Oh, I thought he said Timmy Magoo.
All I heard was Magoo.
Yeah.
Like the dude with the glasses?
That's what
I was like, wait, what the hell is going on? Is this even real life right now?
Tony's just making up places. He made his own chicken, and he's like, I'm calling it Huey's.
No, I told them grilled, and they gave them to me fried. But it's actually still good.
Them sons of bitches, no good.
That doesn't happen too often.
Burn it down. Burn it to the ground.
Burn this motherfucker down, Pookie.
I mean, people are burning shit down for less.
Yeah, no shit.
There was I think it was down in Florida. No surprise. I think it was Florida, but there was a lady that got arrested like last week because, lo and behold, McDonald's fucked up her order.
Oh, well, go figure.
And she like pulled a gun on everybody. She like came back and pulled a gun on everybody. What's that?
Because they fucked up her order?
Yeah, they gave her like a burger instead of a chicken sandwich or something.
Oh, God.
Look, first and foremost, we've all been to McDonald's.
I'm here.
You're lucky that those kids were able to tie their shoes, let alone get your fucking food right at McDonald's, and they want $19 an hour. Goofy bastards. So I mean, exactly. But that's a little extreme in my opinion to come back and threaten to shoot the place up over especially when all you had to do is go. Yeah, all you had to do is say, "Hey, I ordered a chicken sandwich and you gave me a burger." I had to do that today. I went through Wendy's and got my lunch, and I got it large size, and everything in the bag was right. But then they gave me like a medium Coke, and I was like, "Hey, I was supposed to have a medium." The lady at the window was like, looked up at the screen. She said, "Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on one second." She's like, "Do you want the medium as well?" I was like, "No, I'm just take the large." Not the biggest fan of Coke as it is, but unless it's that cocaine, yeah.
Coke tastes different in states than us here, though. Yeah, as Theo Vaughn says, "Yeah, Daddy."
Don't make it a habit of quoting Theo Vaughn.
My favorite weekend. That dude cracks. So much, but just some of the things he said. He was talking to I might be glitching, but he was talking to about Monster, and Joe Rogan was like, "That stuff make you piss a lot." And Theo's like, "Make you beat your wife." I was like,
"Make you beat your wife? What the fuck?"
He says, "You don't know how many times I've seen the dude with a wife beater and a Monster just wail on his wife." I'm like, "Why are you?"
What you gotta? I'll be nice.
Just some of the things that was on that dude's mouth. Just
all right, fuck the bullshit. What y'all think about last night?
Well, Tony, I'm going to say that you were probably the only one that sat in front of his TV all night long and watched it if you're afraid of the Trump stuff. Boom! Oh, speaking of the Trump stuff,
yeah.
All you non-believers and naysayers, Sunday night smoke panel, bitch got caught up and got busted in her own bullshit, and guess who has to pay Donald Trump the money back?
What?
Stormy Daniels was ordered to pay Donald Trump back $122,000 because she couldn't keep her mouth shut after she signed an NDA.
She couldn't keep her goddamn mouth shut. She broke that NDA.
It's been all over the news today.
It's been in the news. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She couldn't learn to shut her
fucking mouth. I forget that Tony only listens to one news source, and it belongs over here on the...
Motherfucker, where'd you get your news from?
It's everywhere. I was in my own wormhole today.
It's been on CNN. It's been on Fox. It's been on Dan Bongino. It's been everywhere.
I was in my own wormhole of things today, which I'm going to bring up here in just a few minutes.
She was ordered to pay $122,000 to him?
Yeah, and legal fees.
She paid back the original $130,000 in the first place? Nah. I got to see that.
No. He paid her.
Just do a
and she signed an NDA, which is what we were talking about Sunday. Yeah, and she couldn't shut the fuck up. So now, because she fucked up and couldn't shut up, she has to pay back that money.
Which is exactly what I said Sunday. But no, I honestly have very little knowledge of what went down with the Trump arraignment and this, that, and the other thing. I know that the court date was set or something like that. I was in my own wormhole of things today, and even still in that wormhole, that whole Stormy Daniels having to pay back that money was popping up left and right. I was like, damn.
Oh, 100%.
Son of a. Wait.
I wasn't working. I was
one
on the news.
Absolute bona fide damn minute.
Yeah, she fucked around and found out. Son of a bitch, I can't spell.
She's already been ordered to pay $500,000. On top of that, now that is news to me.
Better get back to sucking dick. Make that money. How's them books working out for you now? What's going on, motherfucker? What's going on, Mystic? What is Lost Lands? Is that the way?
Fucked up.
Snitches get stitches.
Pay that bill.
How come this shit wasn't breaking all over the place? This is literally my first time hearing it. I get all the news alerts. Chris Technician was good. Mystic was good. She already gave him the $130,000 back to step in another $500,000 on top of that.
Yeah, well, what I heard today was that she was ordered to pay $122,000 in his court fees or court costs.
Damages.
So again, I reiterate what I said Sunday and was told that I was wrong and that I basically didn't know what I was talking about.
That's some bullshit.
As we all learned from the Breakfast Club, gentlemen, you mess with the bull, you're gonna get the horns. And the bull is Donald J. Trump.
You get the horns.
The NDA she signed.
Oh, that reminds me, gentlemen. There's a new song out. Doesn't matter. It's a corporate NDA. This is what I explained.
Yeah, as we said on Monday, and as Jeff said on Sunday, Tony, if it was a legalized document that even if it was signed by his trust or his power to be or his lawyers, and she signed it as a legalized document, he didn't necessarily have to sign it. It was signed by people that was given a power and an attorney.
I actually checked on that today. I called our legal department today, and I said, "Hey, I heard Trump didn't sign the legal," and they said he doesn't have to. Just like our NDAs, it's grandfathered into the company. It's for the company. It's for it. Basically, her lawyer has power of attorney to sign it for him. Trump doesn't have to sign it.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
It's called legal. It's called lawyered.
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 There's a reason why it's called an NDA. There's a reason why, if you want to speak in slang, it's called hush money, because you take the money and you shut the fuck up.
I wonder why she talked in the first place.
Because she was going for a money grab.
What talk in the first place is my original question.
She was going for a money grab. She wanted more money, basically.
It's a money
basically
grab.
In a nutshell.
And I guarantee you, whoever got her to talk literally said, "We'll pay you $500,000 to tell your story." She's like, "Why sign an NDA?" Okay, yeah, you'll have to pay $130,000, but you still make $400,000 at the end of it.
Yeah, from my understanding,
come out on top.
It was 100% money grab. She went back at Donald Trump saying, "I wanted more money." They said, "Go fuck yourself. You signed an NDA." She said, "I want more money or I'm going to talk." And they said, "Okay, go talk." And then she went and talked, and then she wound up. Fucked around and found out.
Exactly.
But now, like I said, I honestly don't know what's going on with the whole Donald Trump situation with all the 475 million
I've talked
false
to
accusation
5 lawyers
charges
today about it. I talked to 5 lawyers today about it, and they all said the same thing. It's a joke. It's a joke. if you and I did the same thing, let's say Tony owns a company, he's a multi-billionaire, he does the same thing, the judge is going to laugh it out of the fucking courtroom. But because it's Donald Trump, and the judge doesn't like Donald Trump, which is a fact, you can look it up. Trump even mentioned, this guy doesn't like me.
He said it yesterday.
And it's not even on the lawyers. Believe it or not, it's not even on the lawyers. It's on the 12 jurors that agreed to go ahead on with this indictment. So they presented it to these jurors, and these jurors like, wait, it's against Donald Trump, we're in.
We're going to get book deals and interviews and but what did you hear, Tony? Out of curiosity, because like I said, I haven't heard much outside of some hearsay here and there.
34 felony counts, all surrounding transactions of money to Stormy Daniels. Right now, as I'm watching it, refrain from saying anything or doing anything that's going to incite violence and get people in trouble. Because his speech afterwards, when he got to Mar-a-Lago, that was classic Trump.
Oh yeah,
that was classic Trump. Motherfucker been waiting for that motherfucker to get on the mic again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, you know,
I actually was talking to him about it, and I'm probably glitching.
Yeah, you're glitching.
You're glitching.
But you know, like I think we said Monday, Tony. Donald Trump's a billionaire. How are $130,000 at the end of the day is pocket change for him, and you're just, unless there's actual evidence, like guaranteed lockdown evidence that it came from campaign money, you don't have a leg to stand on.
That shit, right?
So it's one of those things where is this the left grabbing at straws and trying to still get at Donald Trump, or do they actually have something this time around? And I think, as I said Sunday and Monday, I think it's one of the reasons that he's so cocky and arrogant and confident about this whole situation, because he knows they don't have anything.
I think that's why.
And he's going to walk into court and he's just going to do what Donald Trump does. And when he knows he's right, he absolutely destroys and embarrasses people. When he knows he's right.
That's what he did last night in his speech, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Now, when he's kind of on the verge of, I don't know if I'm 100% right, I don't know if I'm 100% wrong, he starts getting a little crazy. But when he knows he's right, he's laser locked. And he just starts destroying people.
That's the motherfucker I heard last night. What's up, Amanda?
What's going on, Amanda?
He was name dropping and everything. I said, Jesus.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, that's what I'm curious to see. I'm really curious to see, because they're going to have concrete, no ifs, ands, or buts, not even remotely questionable about where that money came from. They have to know 100%.
Trump is not the first person to do a payoff of somebody that knows something.
He's not even the first politician who's done it.
Biden paid off Tara Reid. Bill Clinton paid off another chick.
I mean, you look at how many actors and musicians and people, celebrities in general, that have paid people off to shut the hell up about one thing or another thing. I mean, hell, there's people that run with somebody for 15 years.
What they're claiming is that he filed it in the wrong file in a spreadsheet. Well, I'm sorry, I don't think Donald Trump really messes with the spreadsheet. He's got accountants for that shit.
Yeah, but that goes back to Wesley Snipes and Nicolas Cage. They don't do their taxes. Okay. They have people who do their taxes for them, but they are their taxes, and at the end of the day, they're held accountable for what's done, and that's why both Nicolas Cage and Wesley Snipes got so much heat for the tax stuff. Because at the end of the day, you're 100% accountable for even if somebody else is doing it for you.
Jermaine Dupri as well.
Yeah, I mean that applies for us. If you have an accountant that does your taxes every year, you're 100% accountable for making sure that they're done right. Because if something comes back, they could get in trouble, but you're going to eat the most. You're going to eat the brunt of it. They're not going to be the ones paying the money back or doing jail time. Your ass is.
Agreed.
Oh my God. That sauce is heavy. Shit. That sauce is heavy.
The Clintons have also suicided a lot of people too.
Yeah. I mean, well, and this is something I brought up to one of my lawyer friends. And this could be used as precedent, a prerequisite for bringing other people. Thank you, Tony.
Peculiarities.
I can't say the word.
Peculiarities.
People down the road. Down the road, Joe Biden has done a bunch of shit. We all know it. It's out. But while he's president, you can't do shit to him. But as soon as he's not president, using this precedence.
Well, I also think it's just another move to try to derail his 2024 campaign
Absolutely.
and everything else. Yeah, that's why I keep saying. At this point, they're just grabbing it. They're grasping for straws. So they're sinking, and they're trying to grab anything and everything they can to make sure they don't sink.
Yeah, there was on the Titanic. But the kicker is this: is like in the past 48 hours, Trump has raised over $8 million. People have sent him to fight this shit. Already. 4 million in 24 hours or less.
Yeah, let's everybody donate to one of the richest guys on the planet.
That means in November he'll announce.
Which I found funny. He's already announced. He announced earlier last year.
Yeah.
He announced last year at the soonest possible time. But the problem is this court case against him is not going to happen until December. Well, what happens in December? Oh, it's the primaries, which means he won't be able to campaign. Yeah. But you think this motherfucker is not going to get airtime? Jesus. Right. He's going to get more airtime. He won't have to.
Just because he can't physically campaign doesn't mean other people won't out there. It doesn't mean old Donald Jr. is not going to be out there.
Don Jr., I love that dude. He's awesome.
Yeah, and his daughter's going to be out there, and
he doesn't even have to go nowhere. They're going to turn the TV on. He was on all three major news.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
To go nowhere.
He doesn't. I'm running for president.
Let me know when the election starts. My people's already ready.
Yeah, everybody's ready to vote. Right now, if the vote happened today, Trump would win by 60%.
I agree. I agree with that.
No, the poll is out. I saw the poll yesterday.
By that margin, 60% of how many people?
Of the people that they asked. I don't know how many people were in that poll.
When you go off of the constituency, I still think he would get 60% right now. Right now.
And the worse this quote unquote gets for him, the better it's going to be for his election. And I think secretly the Democrats are like, we need Trump to come back to fix everything, but we don't want to make it look for it. Let's see if we can boost his numbers. Yeah. It's almost like if they're wanting to ruin him, they're failing miserably. If they're wanting to do good by him, they're doing a great job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shout out to Randy Horton last night. It was myself, Chris Technician, and Jeeves chopping it up with him last night.
Nice.
He wants a ton of us to get back together again.
But
however, yours truly, Esquire, will be there.
Esquire. Down Bill and Ted. Tony D. Esquire. The analogy that Greg Gutfeld gave was that what they're charging him with. They're charging with covering up a crime, but they're not charging him for the crime.
No.
So what that means is if you murder somebody, but you hide the murder weapon, They're charging you for hiding the murder weapon, but not charging you for the murder.
Being accessory.
That's basically what they're doing.
Obstruction of justice, accessory to a crime suspect. I just had Huey Magoo's chicken tenders and fries with French toast.
Is that like a local joint?
They just opened it a few months ago.
Just a plain black phone case there, Chris.
You picked a fine time to
leftovers. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go ahead and dive into this a little bit. I found myself into a rabbit hole today for several hours. What originally turned into something that was just kind of comical to me with the world that we live in. So we've talked, different times periodically throughout this show. And any ladies or trans people that would like to, if you're listening to this, if you're watching us live and you'd like to comment your opinion or you'd like to come up, let us know.
Please.
Or if you're hearing this replay, reach out to us on any of our social medias, and maybe we can let you come up and speak your mind. But we've talked about the male the female that used to be a male bodybuilder.
Oh, the bodybuilder. Oh, okay.
Well, a world famous bodybuilder, coach of the Canadian team, Avi Silverberg, former head coach of the Canadian powerlifting team, entered a weightlifting competition last week, I think it was. Yeah, last week, week or two back, in Canada. Well, in Canada, you don't actually have to be a woman or a man when you go and sign up for these competitions. You can just go up and say, I'm a woman.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They don't require that you be like in the US. I think we were talking about this when the swimmer, the female that was a male swimmer, they have to be on hormone replacement for like a year minimum. In Canada, you could show up one day and say I'm a male, the next day say I'm a woman.
Well, and Mr. Silverberg did not try to hide the fact that he was a man. Full-blown beard.
Dude's got a full-blown beard.
And he proceeded to. Now, this trans woman went through and just crushed every record that every woman had ever set. Well,
he's also like 300, 400 pounds, too. He's a big cat.
Her record for the bench press was 270 pounds. He destroyed her record, 375 pounds on the bench press.
Jesus Christ.
Well, said transgender bodybuilder thing, he, she, it, whatever, her feelings got hurt and is upset because it's not fair that a man was able to compete in a women's division bodybuilding competition.
The irony
yeah,
is palpable.
So Annie Andres, who was the previous record holder and identifies as a transgender male, was on site, watched this happen. Had to watch this happen.
Nice.
Silverberg's intentions were not to be. It was kind of an asshole, but it was in protest.
Okay,
he was being an asshole. I got that.
No, he did it to make a point.
This guy's an asshole because he's protesting against the Canadian Powerlifting Union's policy that allows athletes to register for events under their gender identity and express rather than their sex or gender, and allow men who identify as women to participate in women's sporting events without any consequences, and set all kinds of records.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous. He was protesting the policy. That's exactly what he was doing. He was protesting.
It was ridiculous that he was protesting the policy.
No, he was showing how ridiculous the policy
was. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's all the point we're all trying to make.
This policy also states that there should not be
5,000 pounds. Boom.
Yeah, this policy also states that there should not be any requirement for hormonal therapy or surgery. So yeah, basically.
Once again, you drip that into the real world, and a woman hits a man, and then the man can say, "Oh, I'm a woman now for the next 5 minutes as I beat her ass."
Yeah. So then, of course, it goes. This article goes into the whole biology and the science and the difference between men and women and blah 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 blah. This is just the tip of the iceberg, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's all hyperbolic at the end of the day.
Yeah, this is just the tip of the iceberg of the rabbit hole that I went down today. Speaking on athletes, I got into a rabbit hole on YouTube.
Oh, here we go.
And Tony D, since you're like, oh, where did you see that from? Where did you read that? I'm going to listen to what I'm going to tell you. Because I'm going to tell you where to find them. On YouTube.
To be honest, you're the one that fact checks everybody. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No, but when I bring up news articles or sports stuff or whatever, Tony's like, where did you see this at? Well, even the Stormy Daniels thing, where did you see that at? Tell me now.
Yeah, this is true.
I don't necessarily do that to everybody as much as everybody else. Show me, send me the link. What proof do you have? I don't do that.
And I agree. Now, that happens all the time to me as well.
That shit is ridiculous. I don't even fucking like talking to people about shit no more. Because that shit is ridiculous. Just because they got
your phone.
Glick, I apologize to you, Glick. I apologize to you, but I gotta say this shit because it fucking pisses me off. This is why I don't talk to people about shit no more. They are so much. What are you talking about? Where did you see this at? Send me the link. Oh, that's some bullshit. Why are you reading this? Why don't you read it here, motherfucker? You didn't even tell me what you had. Go ahead.
No, I agree. I agree. Same. I have the same issue.
Well, I normally tell you guys where I get my stuff from, and I just don't pull it up on screen because it's all blurry.
Nah, you're good. And say you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't.
Tony, just give him your normal answer. Google it. Google it.
Well, as I fill into this,
there's your clip for the week. There is your clip. There's your new nonsensical nonsense clip. Reese that shit. Y'all shut the fuck up.
Damn. I love it when you talk.
As I started diving down this wormhole, I found myself on YouTube listening to and the first thing I came across, I'm gonna put this out there.
Come out your nose. Make sure it comes out your nose. It come out your nose.
I swallowed it. No, it didn't come out my nose. It was close. It's wet, but it didn't come out.
Let it be known, and I'm gonna say this multiple times. This is opinion-based radio, ladies and gentlemen. These are our opinions.
Easy, Sadie.
But
release the beast.
One of the first places I stumbled upon as I dove down the rabbit hole or the wormhole was Fox News. Again, yes. I'm not a fan of Fox News. I don't like CNN either. But Greg Gutfield had his panel, and they were talking about this weightlifting thing.
I'm just slurring all on my speech and shit. Stop doing this.
And they had former WWE superstar, now NWA superstar, Tyrese on the show, which Tyrese is always on Fox News. This motherfucker dropped a comment of, from now on, since we're allowing transgenders, men who claim to be women, to be in sports, we have to have new records. And it's either the vagina record or the penis record. That way.
The vagina record.
Yeah.
No, but then there's always that you can get your penis turned into a vagina.
Well, but the thing is the biggest argument behind this, and this isn't even like my whole point of the thing is there's already so few opportunities for women in sports, and they're making it so easy for a man to just say, oh, I'm a woman. You know, like that swimmer, Leah Thompson, which I'm going to get to that, was ranked like 445th in the world among men.
Right.
And then all of a sudden said, oh, I'm going to grow my hair out. Now I'm a woman, and did nothing else but grew his hair out. Well, and said he was a woman.
Okay. Well, no, but
it was he started taking estrogen.
Yeah.
So let's just go ahead and nip that in the bud based on something that you always say. You got to do what you got to do to win. He did what he had to do.
No. There's a difference. The problem is so one of the girls that lost against Leah Thompson.
And I'm getting to that, Jeff. Hold on.
Okay,
You're prematurely ejaculating.
We keep jumping over him, Jeff. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I can't help it because I've been watching the same shit he has, and I'm like, oh, here we go.
Because he'll do the same thing. Whoa.
I done told you I spent hours in this wormhole. I got this whole thing.
I spent months in this wormhole.
Stick to the time frame, Jeffrey. Stick to where we're at. So ultimately, it's the biggest discussion right now is the fact that the transgender men to women are taking away these opportunities from women who work. And there's very few. I mean, let's be 100% honest. There's very few opportunities for women in sports. Yes, you have your women's divisions and stuff like that, but most of them aren't going to do anything outside of college unless they get into the Olympics or the WNBA and hell,
even the WNBA, you're still not going to make a lot of money.
Yeah,
it's disrespectful as fuck.
It's not, because it comes down to ticket sales.
Boring fucking.
If you want the WNBA to make more money, Tony, go to a fucking game.
I know. I've already said I'm guilty of them not making money themselves. That's the absolute truth.
That's the long short of it.
Games and we don't watch it on TV. That's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. If they want to make more money, make it better.
Yeah, exactly.
Let them bitches dunk.
I'm gonna let them beat your ass.
Lower the rim.
Try.
They can beat your ass.
Over the rim. There you go. No. Well,
5'3".
remember the women's soccer team bitched about fair play, and
They
then
were
their janitor beat their asses in soccer. One dude that's like 43 years old whooping on these 30-year-old bitches.
I gotta see that.
Well, no, there was a professional female soccer team, and I think it was Serena years ago. I think she was on like Jimmy Fallon or something like that.
I saw that.
And they had talked about her going up against Mark Andrews, a male tennis. And she's like, "Why would I do that?"
So Serena Williams?
Yeah, it was Serena or Venus.
He would whoop my ass.
She was like, "Why would I do that?" He would. Yeah. I am one of the best women in tennis, playing women. But I know if I played a male,
I'd get my ass handed to me.
Even a mid-level, or bottom tier male, let alone one of the top guys, that she's like, plus I like playing women. Yeah. She's like, I don't want to go play against men. They're bigger, stronger, faster, and everything. That would make no sense.
Ronda Rousey got asked why she gets paid so much. She said, well, they're not doing it out of the kindness of their heart. I put asses in the seats.
Yeah. But so it's a brand new video on Fox News. If you want to go check it out, it's Fred Gutfield's show. It's a pretty cool little panel. Like I said, they were discussing they got into the scientifics, the biology, There was some funny stuff in there. But one of the things, like I said, like Tyrese said, man, he was like, at the end of the day, we're just going to have to, it's not even going to be a male or woman records anymore. It's going to have to be penis or vagina records.
No, I'm sorry. If you are a male that says I'm a woman today, and then to dominate a record, you get an asterisk.
But I will recommend this. There are two clips from Grain and Company. They're a sports podcast on YouTube.
Okay.
It's Crane and Company, CRAIN and Company. They actually had Leah Thompson on there. There is an hour and a half segment, but there's also a half-hour segment. And Leah Thomas really broke it down. Not only the disadvantage of she was one of the top females in swimming, and this dude tied her. Didn't beat her, but tied her.
Leah Thomas is the dude, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Riley Gaines. Riley Gaines is the girl. Leah Thomas is the guy. He tied Riley, and they gave the trophy in the photo op to Riley. But that outside of that aspect,
they gave the trophy to Leah Thomas
for the photo shoot. And then said we'll mail you yours. Yeah. Well, outside of that conversation, this was another part of the conversation that really was like, wow. I don't think a lot of people are really listening to this fact, or willing to listen or willing to understand that literally this guy came in and looked like a straight up dude with long hair, whether or not he was taking estrogen or whatever.
Well, and then allowed him to change in the locker room.
And then was in the locker rooms with the girls. And one girl that was there for the competition, she was a former victim of a sex crime.
Right.
She felt incredibly uncomfortable with a I don't care how you say
it, the dick in the room,
with a man in the room changing in front of them, and because of her past trauma and PTSD and stuff like that. And when she went to the officials, they said, "There's nothing we can do about it. You can go change and compete, or you can go home."
Mm-hmm.
Now, outside of all that, the NCAA, according to Riley Gaines, basically said, if any of you speak out on this, your scholarships, your endorsements, your Olympic tryouts or Olympic anything, we're taking everything away from you. You cannot speak on this. And she's out there just putting them full on blast, absolutely putting them 100%. Full on blast. Because, again, I reiterate the fact, this is a girl who's been swimming her entire freaking life. She had Olympic tryouts and stuff like that. She was one of the best swimmers in the world. This Leah Thompson dude was ranked 445th in the world or in the country or something among men's swimmers. Came in and just said, fuck everything you guys have done. Fuck all of your hard work. Fuck the last 19, 20 years of your life. I want to be a woman now because I'm going to call a spade a spade. We'll call a spade a spade. You can't hang with the men, and now all of a sudden you're a world champion.
Agreed.
That's pretty much what it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's my thing: is women fought for the right to vote. They fought all this shit, suffrage, and there's a whole fucking several movies about it. And now their rights are slowly being taken away, little by little. They're dicking away at it, and it is basically what Smoke was saying about black folk. It's slowly being chiseled away.
We never got everything we were supposed to get in the first fucking place.
Exactly. Right. So the more you allow it to be normalized, the more it chips away, and then eventually there's going to be nothing you can fucking do.
No, we never got. We got everybody else keeps getting it.
Right. Exactly. So at the end of the day, if people don't speak up about it now, in 10, 15 years, you're going to be like, get your ass back in the kitchen, woman, and make me some pie. Because there's nothing you can fucking do.
I'm slowly working my way to my main point of this whole.
Go ahead.
This whole topic again.
I know where you're going.
Two guys that I don't like. I watched an almost 40-minute clip from several years ago. Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro.
Excellent clip, by the way.
This is going to bring me into kind of where I'm going. The kind of the coup de grace about transgenders and this is an old clip. So this is from about 5 years ago. It's on Joe Rogan's YouTube page. It's him and Ben Shapiro. We have brought this up multiple times on this show, and I did not know this until I listened to this clip. Fallon Fox, the transgender MMA fighter, they did not know that she was a dude until after her first 3 fights, when she was literally killing women in the ring. Not literally killing women, but damn near killing women in the ring. And then they found out, and then they tried to fight to get her out, and it was a whole to-do before they were like, whatever happens, happens. She's not fighting women. Because she is, yes, she might be the same size or in the same weight class, but she is physically stronger and faster, and she is hurting people. Like, it's a violence.
Yeah, she was beating bitches' ass. I think I remember the story. Go ahead and play it.
But she was hurting people bad.
Yeah,
because she couldn't. And when she was a he, again, I'm not saying that he or she transgendered just because he was a terrible MMA fighter, but
getting his ass handed.
When he was a dude, he was not hacking it, and then he was literally killing people. And as Ben Shapiro said many times in this back and forth with him and Joe Rogan, and two guys I don't like. Again, I don't like Fox News either, but I really like that little segment. I don't like Joe Rogan. I've made that very clear several times on here. I'm not the biggest fan of Ben Shapiro, but Ben Shapiro said many, many, many times, what is it? Transdysmorphia is a legit mental illness.
Oh, 100%.
But we don't treat it by going, and this fool has a hard on for Caitlyn Jenner like you will not believe. He is like he said, I will call him Caitlyn Jenner, but I will not call him her. And even Joe Rogan was like, I've called her. I said she. You heard me.
Even Joe Rogan was like, I'm not on his side. But
Ben Shapiro was like, I'm not politically correct. And Joe Rogan was like, yeah, neither are like 99% of my listeners are going to agree with you. But he was like, it's not something that we treat by letting them run amok and act crazy and all this other stuff. He's like, my grandfather was a schizophrenic. He's like, we medicated him with lithium and he was fine. He was able to live a normal life, but he didn't put his problems on everybody else.
Right.
And that's what he said many times in this interview. That's about a 40-minute clip. Transdysmorphia is a legit mental illness. People do suffer with it. People do deal with it, but we don't have to bend and bow and everything to their just because they don't get their way and they start throwing a temper tantrum type deal. But then they brought up the fact that, and ladies, this was a shot at you, women. They brought up the fact that dudes are doing it better than you at being women because they're women of the year, athlete of the year.
I saw that too. And I was like,
that's not me saying it. That was Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro.
No, but I mean, what was it? The one woman, she's in Biden's administration. She's
I haven't seen that yet, Sadie.
She's a Navy cat. She's in the Navy. And she identifies as a woman.
Yeah, he or she had all the surgery.
Woman of the year. Got woman of the year.
This year's USA Today's Woman of the Year is a Minnesota lawmaker who beat out Goldie Hawn.
I'm just saying,
Michelle Obama or something was up there. There were some big names up there.
I said Michelle Obama.
And then there was just like some random ass fucking transgender lawmaker in Minnesota who won Woman of the Year.
Saying, I could become a woman in a year and still be doing better than a woman that was born.
Yeah. Do me a favor. Hurry up and play that clip because I want to show you this one too. This one fucked my head up a few years ago. I thought you were going to run a clip on it.
No, I'm not running clips. I'm letting people know where they can find them because the clips, they're very long segments.
I got one.
Yeah, that one with Shapiro and
yeah, the one with Riley Gaines. The one with Riley Gaines and Crane and Company is about a half hour. The Ben Shapiro Rogan one's about 40 minutes. I got a 3-minute one. The one with Gutfield is about 40 minutes or 28 minutes or some shit like that.
I got one that's 2 minutes. Would you mind if I showed it?
Sure.
Honestly, because I saw this. I saw this about 6 years ago, and it fucked my head up. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Sadie, I'm gonna get to yours next. I see your comment, lady. Hang on one good second. This one tripped me.
We're getting there, Sadie. Hold on. Stick to the time frame. Just roll with me.
Oh, didn't. There was a lot of rumors being passed, and a lot of whispering, and a lot of pointing and laughing. It's kind of hard to explain. Like a female. We gotta scream and shout till the music plays. We gotta scream and shout till the music plays. Beautiful, so beautiful.
Sean Simpson was the winner of our first competition. It means a lot to me that someone like Sean, who is a strong.
See, you two opinionated motherfuckers make me sick. You all do realize that used to be a woman.
What does that have to do with anything? Chaz Bono used to be a woman.
Transgenders, and this is what fucks me up. How much motherfuckers will look like the opposite sex, and we will never know the difference.
You do realize that I've focused on very specific transgenders.
Yeah,
you spoke of transgenders in sports. So maybe that's where I went too far. Now I'll give you that. What killed me was that was actually a woman before looked like a man.
Yeah,
had you seen him off the street, would you ever thought he was a woman?
Look at Nick.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't think so.
Nick walked by me on the street. I wouldn't think it was Nick.
There's a lot of transgenders out there who are not all up in your face, being obnoxious, being a fucking
exactly. Like
the change is normally more obvious than what we're seeing now.
But there's a lot of women out there that if you just seen them in a bar or at the grocery store, you would never know.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Shit, you might even go up and holler at one and be like, "Hey, what's going on?" And then you start kicking and everything.
Twice. I admit it. My homeboy.
Shut up, Jeff.
No, I was like, my homeboys were like, I'm like, what's wrong? They were like, that's a dude. I'm like, no. They was like, yeah. And I think my homeboys to this day. Because if the surgery is going this strong and this good, yeah, I'm.
Well, I mean, you can have full-on surgery where they do, and it goes both ways, where you can have the bottom done. And there's videos and there's pictures online where they literally show they don't show like an actual, but they show pictures of how they from male to female, they basically split the penis in half.
Yeah, they do drawings.
Take the danglies out, replace them, basically tuck everything in so you still have your sensitive parts and you can still get off and everything. And then how they build a penis for a female they take. I'm not 100% accurate on this, but I think roughly, kind of in a nutshell, they use the clitoris and stuff like that, so you still have like the sensitivity. You can still get off and everything like that. So I mean, you can have the full-on surgery, and you will never know unless they tell you, "Hey, I used to be a man," or "Hey, I used to be a chick." I mean, you look at Chaz Bono, Cher's son.
Yeah, she got the sideburns and everything now.
You would never know that Chaz was once a girl. Right. There are a lot of them out there. There's that one. Yeah. There's that one chick from Orange Is the New Black.
What's I don't know the black chick. And I'm gonna go ahead and say yes.
She's a beautiful woman,
dude. Until she speaks.
Yeah, like I didn't watch Orange Is the New Black. The kids' mom watched it, and I caught it a couple times. I was like, "Oh, that chick's hot." And she's like, "That's a dude." And I said, "No, the fuck, it's not."
Exactly. That's exactly what I said. I was watching the show.
Change my
job when I went to the little medical place. She came on screen. I'm like, "Oh, okay." So they're on the show. She started speaking.
She
I said,
came on
"Whoa."
screen, didn't she?
Yeah. You stupid. I should
have preferenced this before I went on my rant. This is in no way, shape, and or form trans hate or any. This is just putting out issues of what's going on, especially right now, like in the last few months.
It's like, and I'll make it even clearer. We have no hate against trans. I mean, Nick is great. We love Nick.
I'm not even hating on trans.
If Nick came up to me at the bar and said, "Hey, dude, you want a beer?" Hey, man, sure, why not?
We just ain't going on a date, but we can real quick, yeah.
No, but Nick's not going to ask me on a date. You know, it's just two dudes drinking at a bar. But what we're complaining about is people pretending so that they can get recognition for it.
That came out,
or maybe not pretending, but they're doing it for recognition.
Yeah,
because
we want to know. We want to know, and you're kind of trying to move on from your past. That came up in a conversation with somebody else last year not too long ago. We need to know. You're supposed to let us know. We have a right to know.
I absolutely agree with that. If you're a trans and you're out and about, and whether you're male to female or female to male, and if somebody comes up and starts talking to you, we absolutely should have the right to know.
Yeah. There's people out there that are like, if you don't go out with a trans woman, a woman that used to be a man, if I ask you on a date and you say no because I'm trans, that's transphobic. No, that's because I don't want to suck a cock. That's the long short of it. What we do in our spare time is none of your concern.
Well, just before as this snowball continues to gain size as we're rolling down the hill. One more thing about the sports thing. Yesterday, or today, I think it was yesterday. The World Athletics banned transgender women from competing in track and field competition.
If
they transitioned after puberty.
Okay. So if you started transitioning at 12,
that still sounds fucked up. That still sounds fucked up.
But here's my thing about that. I don't feel that any child under the age of 18 years old should be allowed to start transitioning.
Exactly.
Because children have no idea what the hell they're
exactly.
And I'm 42 years old and I still don't know what the fuck.
California just made it legal for kids to make their own choice on it.
Yeah, I mean, we've all got kids, and some days Cash is running around here and he's a fucking Power Ranger. The next day he's a fucking dinosaur. Then after that, they're fucking kids. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
Make
I don't want to run around and decide he's gonna be a Powerpuff
you
Girl.
Can't take back.
Yeah.
No. If he wants to be a Powerpuff Girl, that's fine. But in 5 minutes, he's going to change back to a Power Ranger.
You tell him I said he is not to be a Powerpuff Girl. He is to be a rowdy rough boy.
He's 100% a rowdy rough boy.
That's
but
right.
my point.
I don't think he's ever been a Powerpuff Girl. Power Ranger.
My point is
but kids, and even at 18 years old, most of us still don't really know what we're doing with our lives or what we want to do or be.
I still don't know what I'm doing.
No, we just want to make money and fuck.
So, but I'm sorry, and any parent who has a child and they're between the ages of 2 and 16, and you're telling me that your child's transgender or you're telling me that your child's gay, I'm going to smack the fuck out of you. And that's not an opinion. That's a cold, hard truth. I'll catch a case. I'll slap the shit right out of you because that kid don't know. That's you pushing an agenda on a child.
Agreed. However, if a young child is like 16, 17, and they're like, I'm gay.
Well, yeah, if they're saying they're gay, yeah. I mean, absolutely. I think
But if you're doing it because it's trendy,
I think my broster came out when he was like 15 or 16.
Exactly.
But even then, he wasn't 100% sure.
Nick wasn't doing it.
I've known a couple of teenage kids who were pretty sure at that age.
Yeah,
even in my years.
100%. My brother.
I've met a couple. I've been like, "Are you sure?"
Yeah, but yeah, I mean,
and then the question we used to have at our age was, "Why do you think so?" And we got to be honest. It is
I like dick.
No, it's a recessive gene that can kick in on people. No bullshit. No bullshit. That is a recessive gene that can kick in on people. We shouldn't be judging. We were just all raised to be.
Well, and that's what, before the show, I was talking to a friend of mine, and we were kind of talking about some things, and religion came up. And of course, I mean, we know how I feel about religion, and he's a Christian. He's a churchy. He goes to church, but he's not like forcing it down your throat or anything like that. And he even said, we had to step away because, and
there's ways in church you're not going to agreed.
He's like we're still there, but we're not as active or whatever. But because the Bible says or whatever, you're not supposed to hate each other. You're supposed to hate the sin.
Yes.
So, and I told him, I said, my philosophy in life is, I don't care what you're doing, as long as you're not hurting anybody else or hurting yourself, and you're fucking happy.
That's pretty much it.
You can be princess,
all transgenders,
fart dust for all I goddamn care.
Somebody to be happy with. What we say doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. I've told homosexuals that before. Yeah. I've told interracial couples that shit before. I've told people of different socioeconomic demographics that shit before. If you can find somebody to be happy with, who gives a fuck what anybody else says?
Yeah.
Because the biggest problem is motherfuckers who are miserable, who ain't got nobody to be with, i.e. heterosexuals, homosexuals, bisexuals, trisexuals, all you motherfucking sexuals.
Oh, I'm 100%
from sexual frustration.
I'm up for gays and lesbians getting married because why should we be the only ones to suffer? So.
You stupid. Can we run Sadie's clip before she loses her shit? I know she's back there in Canada talking to us in the French Canadian.
Yeah. Well, let me get to it. I'm actually coming right up to it as we speak. Do you have that clip?
I got it already.
I can get it.
I got it already. I'm already.
So as I made the joke at the beginning of the show, and sorry, we're going to run a little long tonight. Break's going to take a minute. I want to get this out of our system. That way we can come back because I do have a couple other things that are not as serious, I promise you. So Anheuser-Busch recently announced that they are coming out with new Bud Light cans. And these Bud Light cans are going to have the image of, and these aren't my words. These are a lot of ladies' words. These are a lot of women's words. These are a lot of women who are sick and tired.
These are direct quotes.
These are a lot of women who are sick and tired of this new trans community of men who are cosplaying as women to get views.
Dylan Mulvaney is one of those.
Views, likes, follows, to gain beneficial money or to gain money, monetize it, everything else. These motherfuckers who go on TikTok, and there's a couple of them, and it's like day 263 of being a girl. Da-da-da-da-da. There's another ass clown who did a video who went to the CVS and bought a box of tampons, and he was like, day 16 of being a girl. I bought tampons for my period. And he's sitting in his car. Dude looks like a dude
where's it supposed to go?
Yeah, he's like, what do I do with this? Where does it go? Oh my God. I don't even know what I'm going to do about my period. So they've turned it into a satirical, a joke to be a woman. And this is the long about this is where I was started this whole conversation to get to this point right here.
Agreed.
And Jeff said it earlier, women have come so far in America.
The world.
And in some countries they're still struggling.
Facts, Jeff.
Now have where these cosplaying transgenders are calling them womb renters, chest feeders.
That's fucked up.
Wait,
I'm sorry. Now I'm an asshole. Now I'm an asshole. He said womb renters. That's
womb renters.
That's
chest feeders, cis female, fake females. These goofy ass cosplayers are getting invited to the White House with old mumble brain Joe Biden giving advice.
Getting jobs at the White House. Getting jobs at the White House.
That motherfucker said it. I didn't.
Yeah, mumble brain Joe Biden. Yeah. Anybody who's watched him do one speech knows he's a fucking mumble brain.
He wasn't at the State of the Union address.
But that's called what? Because they medicated him?
Yeah. No, probably because it was the original.
Or he was cloned, Tony D.
Yeah, maybe it's called
So
the White House was not a clone.
So I want to get to Sadie's video, but yeah, Bud Light now has this Dylan Mulvaney ass face who's been a girl for less than a year.
A year to exact. That's what this
is. To my knowledge,
this is why they've been putting. This is why Bud Light is putting her, whatever, on the can to mark her 1 year anniversary of becoming a woman. And my problem is this: my mother's been a woman for 65 years. Why isn't she on a fucking can? Rosa Parks was a woman. Why isn't she on a fucking can?
She probably didn't want to be on a can.
Sacagawea was a woman.
Sacagawea, there you go. Thank you.
She got a coin.
Shut up and represent my people.
That's right. She had a coin. So
finally, she had a coin.
Somebody's got to represent my people.
Nick was a woman for several years. Why isn't Nick on a fucking can?
Yeah. Who the fuck is Nick?
What I'm saying.
Your broski, motherfucker.
He's a dude. Why would you put a dude on a beer can?
Because at one point Nick was a woman.
What have we been talking about for the past?
You're gonna put a glick on a beer can.
I'm hosting your own show.
But anyways. I don't know this jackass's full story or history, but I don't know, and I don't think, in my personal opinion, that he's actually started doing anything to transition except for wearing dresses and makeup and growing his hair. He was already a very feminine dude.
Yeah.
Before the transition, he was a very feminine dude. So now he's on the new cans of Budweiser. They've got or Bud Light. They've got Bud Light. Trans, pro trans Bud Light cans that are coming out with rainbows and shit like that on it.
I just had a picture up of it.
And lo and behold, the voice of the people,
my man,
the voice of reason,
For God's sakes, this motherfucker got the longest intros ever.
Kid Rock.
Hey,
Kid Rock.
Bud Girls of 1988. Bud Girls of 2023.
Nice.
Wow.
I mean,
Kid Rock dropped a video, basically with his views and opinion. I'm just waiting on you to throw it up there. I'm just gonna keep talking until it pops up.
Oh, well, then shut the fuck up. Here we go.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to avoid radio silence.
I'm trying not to be rude, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, no, I was waiting for it to come up.
Don't you ever talk about Mike and his long intros any fucking more? You got long intros and outros.
Well, I mean, we could sit here in silence for you for the next 45 minutes for you to bring it up if you'd like.
Here you go, John. Oh, you got it? There we go.
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today. Let me say something to all of you and be as clear and concise as possible.
Motherfucker's running tracer.
Bud Light and Anheuser-Busch. Have a terrific day.
Motherfucker using tracer rounds.
So,
I mean, damn.
For those of you who listen to the replay, if you jump on our YouTube channel and go to an hour, 10 minutes, you'll see the video of Kid Rock if you haven't already seen it, or you can just
That was
Google
a bit extreme.
Well, I mean, and unfortunately, that's the world we live in. People have to act extreme to get their point across. I agree with you, Tony. It's a bit much. But to continue on with this, and
by the way, gentlemen, Bud Anheuser-Busch's stock dropped 25 points this morning. Just saying.
I mean, I believe it. I don't know the numbers, but I would say the majority of their demographic are normal, average, blue-collar Americans.
Hold on. Anheuser-Busch stock today.
So speaking on the whole Dylan Mulvaney thing, there's another guy on TikTok. If you want to look it up, if you don't know who he is, it's Jeffrey Marsh. Damn.
That motherfucker damn near went off a cliff.
Yeah, it did. They were fucking pulled a bunch of lemurs.
Yep.
There's another guy, Jeffrey Marsh, on TikTok, claims to be transgender. It's just this fucking little crackheaded dude that wears makeup. In my opinion, and I use, once I say this term, let me give you my definition. In my opinion, he's a fucking predator to our children.
Who?
I know who you're talking about.
Jeffrey Marsh. Not in the terms of a sexual predator, but he goes online. He's a grown ass man. Actually, here, let me see. Where did I do it?
I know what you're talking about. I'll give you the little backstory while Chris is finding a picture. He goes on TikTok and he says,
who?
Jeffrey Marsh. All right, so here, check this out real quick. It's just going to be the audio because I can show you guys the video. I don't know how well it'll come up. This is an audio. This is him talking about his Patreon that he started. This is a guy whose ideologies and trying to indoctrinate children into there's no boys, there's no girls. Your parents don't listen to your parents. This, that, or the other thing. This is a TikTok video.
Talk to somebody. Go to my Patreon. And
this is a video that was green screened by another TikToker, Miss Giovanni _PNW. Him talking about his Patreon account, basically telling children, small children, to go follow his Patreon account so they can talk in private.
Mm-hmm. Your parents screwed up. It's okay to say so. That's why I made a Patreon, so that we could talk about it, so that we could connect in a way that has more privacy, so that we could talk to each other in a way that's more open and stuff that we wouldn't share like in the comments of a video like this. I think you're worthy and valuable, and I wanted to spend more connected time.
Stop.
There's only a few more seconds in the video.
Everything about that
is creepy.
It's scary.
Right?
That's what I said.
Well, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. I have a caveat to the story.
Hang on, Jeff. As a parent, everything about that is scary as fuck.
Oh, I agree. 100%.
As a child, okay, I got somebody new to talk to. As a parent, fuck no.
That's what I said. And that's why I put the caveat on there. I didn't want to label him as a sexual predator.
You wouldn't have had to.
But I'm labeling him as a predator to our children.
If that motherfucker would have said the word intimate, I would have just blocked him right now. I don't even know who the fuck he is.
Well, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. There was a woman.
That's crazy.
Raised woman. She stitched one of his videos and basically called him out. She got death threats from the trans community to the point where they were sending her pictures of her kids and their school and her front door saying, "We know where you live."
Yep.
That's fucked up.
There's just a little bit left in this video.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go for it.
And hearing your deeply inspiring stories. Your parents.
Yeah, so I mean, and that's what I said. You know, I want to label him as a predator. How you want to go look up Jeffrey Marsh on TikTok. You're going to find his videos. You're going to find everybody's stitches, duets, green screens. You're going to and make your own opinion. I'm saying a predator. He is a predator to our children. He is a danger to our children.
100% grooming. I'm not
prejudicial because by appearance, that's where you're coming from, and people would agree with you.
No, it's not appearance.
Well, no, I'm saying this is my opinion. Go do the research. His name is Jeffrey Marsh. He's not hard to find on TikTok. You can go do the research of Dylan Mulvaney as well. Now, I wouldn't necessarily say that Dylan Mulvaney is a
he's not
predator.
malicious.
He's just a jackass.
Yeah,
He is, and again, I'm giving you guys a lot of names and stuff like that.
That looked awkward.
Yeah, it's just a dude that puts dresses and makeup on and sits in his house and does all the
other one.
fucking
The other one, Biden's got a waste management appointee. He works for Joe Biden. Has been convicted 3 times for stealing luggage, to the point where he would wear these women's clothing, and the one woman that he stole her luggage, she's a designer, as in. The dresses this cat was stealing were one of one and wearing them out in public. And then she's calling it out saying, "I made that." And hi, Nikki.
I've disturbed
Where's my sandwich?
There you go. There you go. That's just good. Make your own
I don't even make him sandwiches.
Damn,
something's wrong with you.
You make me dinner.
I make dinner. I don't need to make a sandwich.
And you make me desserts upon request, and you bring me beer without me even have to ask. So
just don't bring him any appetizers or Bush.
Yeah. So
I'm not giving him no more gummies either.
Yeah. So I'm throwing a lot of names at you guys. If you're listening to the first break and you want to know who I was talking about or where you can find them or the articles, reach out to us on social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You can email us if you want. You can be 100% anonymous. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, gmail.com. There's clean, not Jeff trying to squeeze it in and talk over everybody. But there was a young lady on YouTube, and since I've been in this wormhole, I like what she does. I like her YouTube channel. I actually subscribe to it, but it's called The Comment Section with Britt Cooper.
Okay. I know that one.
She did a YouTube video a couple months ago, and it was titled "My Biology is Not Your Costume."
I like that.
Nice. I like that.
And she went after these quote unquote trans cosplayers. But she was playing video clips. And
beer.
Huh?
Junior beer.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll take one.
And she was showing video clips. It was meant to be a positive thing because she was showing that women as a whole, and again, ladies or any trans, that if you hear this or if you're listening, you want to add your 2 cents, please let us know. Hit us up anywhere, social media, email.
Yeah, 100%.
We'll invite you on the show. You can come on and speak your mind because we're just dudes. I'm looking at it this way. I'm speaking my mind, and as a way to help defend you guys. And I know you don't need a man to stick up.
No,
but
well,
there was several clips in this where other women were duetting and stitching these goofy ass videos for these goofy ass trans people. And I keep using air quotes on purpose. And even dudes that were commenting, and so the video wasn't so much her attacking the cosplaying trans. It was a shout out to the people, the men and women who were going after, not, and a lot of them they were going after them in a classy way. They weren't like, "Oh, fuck you, you motherfucker!" Da, 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 da. You know, they were.
No, they're like, yeah,
you know, like
satirical way.
Like one dude stitched the video of that idiot in his car talking about being on his period and buying a tampon. Where does he go? So the guy came on and he stitched it. He was like, imagine your girlfriend, a real girl, on her period, and she can only use one brand. And you go to the CVS to get that brand, and they just sold out. Because your goofy ass is in the car making a TikTok video for clout and views and likes. And now my girlfriend has to go without because you want to play on TikTok.
No, well, I did see one of the.
But that was just. But yeah, that's just essentially what it was about. Was these cosplay girls is what they were calling them. Just being trans for clout. And as a community,
I get if you actually identify as a woman, I get it. I understand it. All more power to you. But if you're just doing it for the views and doing it because it's trendy, you're a fucking douche.
Yeah, like there's just one guy, I think his name is Chad something or another. He looks like a bro. Like he's got the stupid like long curly hair on the top. Yeah. And then he just puts makeup on. He looks like your everyday douche bro with makeup on.
He looks like 80s hairband.
No. He doesn't even look like 80s hairband. He looks like all these bros on TikTok and social media right now. They got the long curly hair on top. They wear the stupid ass clothes. They just got makeup on. Like there's nothing trans about him. And that's what that whole video was about. Again, it was my biology is not your costume. The YouTube account is the comments section with Britt Cooper. And I hope I said your name right. Because it's spelled Brett, but I think she said Brit. So I hope if you hear this, I hope I said your name right. If not, feel free to curse me out, I guess. But it was a whole long rant to get to my main point with a lot of these quote unquote cosplay girls, and that's what we're gonna call them. This is not a hate on trans people or anything like that. But it is, they've created a mockery of the female gender.
Agreed.
I think both genders are being mocked.
Well, I mean, I think to a certain degree, because, you know, at the same time, as men, the last several years, we have been under attack. Not saying that we don't deserve it.
Right. We're 90% of us are douchebags.
But the feminazi movement has tried for years to demasculate and feminize men because...
Which is why I hate the...
Oh, you like those big words, don't you, Jeff?
I do.
You know...
excited.
But I've also, as part of this wormhole, the new feminism versus... the trans community and the old feminazis is fun to watch because this new generation of women.
Because the best part, we're not in it. We just get to sit at the sidelines and watch.
This new era of feminism, these young women, these young girls, whatever young ladies, are a trip because they want the equal rights and everything like that, but they're also sticking up for men, and it. Oh, it kills the feminazis and it kills the trans community. And then they go after the trans community about them not being real women. And it's just like, whoa, you goofy bastards have unleashed the lioness.
Yeah. No, well,
that's what I got to give.
It's so trendy now to be trans or be.
Exactly.
And there was a survey, and I don't have the statistics correct, but the baby boomers and I'm going to throw out false numbers, but I'm using them as example. When our generation before us, 1%, if that, identified as not the body they were born in. And then our generation is 3%. And then you come into these new generations and it's like 80%.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like
it's
crazy. It skyrockets because it's trendy. And as soon as it becomes not trendy, a lot of people are going to realize I fucked up.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, and that's the thing. And I think that's the problem. Not a problem, but a lot of things today. Tony, you look like you got something on your mind. You got anything you want to say? I'll shut Jeff the fuck up.
No, y'all good.
I just want to make sure we're not.
And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. You're getting it off your chest. I'm good. The conversation is kind of redundant to me on a lot of aspects. Y'all aren't wrong in what you all are saying, and y'all just giving new aspects. I pretty much said most I was ever going to say on it, except for that motherfucker you just showed me that blew my fucking mind. I'm like, no, I won't let my child talk to them.
Yeah, no, exactly. And that's what I said. You know, you guys know my broster. Our listeners know my broster. I have been probably the most supportive one in our entire family through everything. When he was still a girl, I posted that picture in our group chat, embarrassing the hell out of myself from when we were kids. She was still my little sister back then. When she came out as a lesbian, when she was undecided and didn't really know if she was lesbian or not lesbian or what was going on, I stayed by her side. I always supported her. I joked with her and I make fun of her and I pick on her because that's my job as your big brother.
Yep.
When she decided to become a he, I supported it. I every once in a while I still slip and I say her or she, but I've tried very hard the last few years to use the correct pronouns, so to say. I always call him, him, or he, or broster. You guys can attest.
But Nick is not the person to get offended if you make a
he does, but
he does.
But not in an overzealous way.
Well, he does to a certain degree, but you guys don't see that because when he's on here with us and I'm busting his chops, I would like to say busting his balls, but
let's be honest.
He knows that it's coming from me and I'm just fucking with him. I've always been I've been a very loud, a very vocal supporter, an ally of the LGBTQ, IAZU, RFT, WXYZ, whatever the fuck they're calling themselves in 2023. I've always been a very loud and outspoken ally. I was going to pride parades and stuff like that when it wasn't cool for straight people to go with my cousins and my cousin and
in the closet, but okay.
And her friends and stuff. No, they were always fun and nobody was like, it wasn't like I caught the gay when I was there. And if a gay dude approached me, I'm like, hey, I'm straight. Okay, cool, man. You having fun? Yeah. You want a beer? Yeah. Are you going to root for me? Probably. Well, I'm not a very good bottom, so if you root for me, just so you know, you're going to wind up on the bottom.
I'm not very flexible. I'm just saying.
I'm cuddly as fuck, though.
No, but it's like, it's the difference between somebody like Nick and somebody like this douche on TikTok. You're talking about polar opposites. Nick's not in your face. Like Nick doesn't come up and say, by the way, I'm trans. First thing he says. Nick lets
go on the from time to time.
Yeah, but not in a douchey way.
He is a very proud trans. I think trans man.
I think it's trans male. Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm still trying to figure out all the vernacular and all that shit. But he is very proud of the fact that he's trans. He's very happy about it. He doesn't hide it from anybody, but he's not in your face, make you want to vomit about it because it's just
which is the difference between Nick and some of
these cats. And it's the same thing with lesbians or gay people. Some of them are just I'm gay, and if you don't like me, then blah 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 blah. And it's like, bro, calm down. Okay, you're gay, cool.
Super.
Enjoy it. Eat a gummy. Calm down.
By the way, I'm a car guy. That's how I'm going to start it. I
drive a Chevy. You don't drive a Chevy? Fuck you.
Exactly. That's what I'm going to start doing. I identify as a Chevy guy. I'm a Chevy guy. That's my new pronoun.
I get it. I'm a part of your community. I'm trans too. I'm trans dinosaur. I identify as a T-Rex.
Have you seen Pierce Morgan? Pierce
Morgan.
Oh,
don't even see. That's a whole nother topic. For
that cracks me up. He said, "Why can't I identify as a black lesbian?" And that woman lost her mind laughing, and the other was trying to be serious.
When I was in my rabbit hole today, I went across Piers Morgan fighting with the vegans, and he was killing me.
This motherfucker ate a steak in front of a vegan. He's like, "Well, by the way, I'm hungry, so I ordered something," and he brings it like McDonald's or a steak.
Well, I seen
this man is savage.
I seen that interview, and then there was another interview where he was like, "Well, since you're not going to answer my questions and you're going to keep deflecting to the same stupid sentence over and over again, I'm getting a little hungry." There was like a DoorDash guy came in and gave me McDonald's. He's like, "I'm going to eat a Big Mac," and he's so smarmy because he has that English accent. Yep. And this chick, literally every question he asked her, she was like, "We're trying to make a change in global warming and farming and fish."
The chick that was throwing paint on walls.
Yeah, and he was like,
warming.
He was like, "I asked you if you ate
on the wall."
He was like, "I asked you if you eat,"
by the way.
Yeah, he was like, "I asked you if you eat avocados, and you keep saying the same shit." And then finally, she was like, "Yeah, I eat avocados," and he was like, "So you're not worried about the billions of bees that are dying because they're a lot."
And not to mention, well, he makes the point that to get those avocados to you, they have to be flown on a plane or
from California to the UK. They're on a plane and then on a truck. But anyways, yeah, no, like I said, we're gonna.
That dude's savage as fuck. I love watching it.
That'll be a conversation for another day. We'll go after the vegans.
I want to definitely beat on the vegans. I'm sorry. There's nothing funnier.
I would like to say I'm worried about the vegans getting upset and storming the castle, but they're all frail.
They're going to run out of energy after 3 steps.
They're all frail and half starved. So, but no, like I said, kind of a long roundabout conversation to get to the point of the cosplay girls and basically making a mockery out of females, but. It was opinion based. I gave you all my everywhere I was at today. Again, if you need to ask or if you want to know, feel free to reach out to us on social media. Feel free to hit us up in the email. If you want to stay anonymous, that's fine. I totally understand. I won't put anybody's names or anything like that on blast. If you want to come on the show and speak your side, feel free to.
Oh, I'd be absolutely open the door to you.
Or any ladies that want to come on here, any women that want to come on here and speak their views and opinions with the whole. And this is not an attack on the trans community. This is even though we kind of talked about the sports and transgenders and stuff like that. This is simply on the cosplay girls, is basically what they've been labeled. And it's not meant any hate or anything like that, other than the fact that y'all are stupid and you look stupid. But big ups on you because you're getting paid. I don't know why Dylan still lives at his mommy and daddy's house because he's got more money than the three of us combined. But the dude was literally hanging out in the White House with Mumble Brains, Mush Brains, McGillicuddy.
Right on Air Force One. I haven't even been on Air Force One.
Old Joey B, the one and only.
Mister, I can't walk down a set. I can't walk up a
Speaking of Joe Biden, if you're not watching the president's Discord on TikTok, shame the fuck on you. Because that shit is the funniest.
Hilarious. Kevin watches it on YouTube, and holy shit, I hear it while I'm sitting in here.
Presidential Discord is the funniest shit.
Oh my god.
Donald Trump, Obama, Biden, Bill Clinton, and fucking George Bush. That's a double big ball burn there.
Playing Call of Duty.
Yeah, playing Call of Duty.
Tony, it's fucking hilarious.
George Bush, that's a double bing bong burn right there, Big D.
Joe Biden's always end up lost in a corner somewhere. Joe, where are you going, Joe?
A couple times Obama's like, Joe's like, Obama, you gonna let him say that? Joe, he's got a point.
That shit is hilarious.
Dude, Tony, it's satire. It's just comedy. It's like an AI. It's a new app where you can mimic people's voices, and it's a presidential Discord, and it's just the presidents playing Call of Duty and just roasting the fuck out of each other.
Oh, it's hilarious.
It's fucking hilarious.
And it's not even remotely. Like, no one would watch it and go, wait, are these guys actually playing Call of Duty? If you can 100% tell it's fake. Because these guys are nice and cordial with each other, but busting each other's balls left and right. It's hilarious.
I gotta see if I can find it. I'll send it to you, Jeff, where Joe Biden comes on and he was like, I need a new nickname. And Donald Trump goes for like 2 minutes just burning the hell out.
I think if Joe Biden, if Donald Trump did play Call of Duty, it would be amazing to be on stream with him because he would just light you up left and right.
The Obama role, like the Obama character, like he tries to stick up for Joe, but sometimes he's just like,
Joe, I just can't. I can't.
But
Wait,
let's
start without me. Joe Biden, did you go start without me? What the hell? Yeah, we waited for 20 minutes, but you were getting your Depends changed.
Yeah. Let's take a quick break. Let's cleanse our palate a little bit. Come back.
We're done with the mean part of the segments.
We are done with the mean part of the show.
Are we?
Kind of, sort of. We're a little TikTok drama. I
got my sandwich. I'm not going to be nothing but mean to you, Nikki.
He said, if you don't bring me my fucking sandwich, I'm going to be nothing but mean to you, Nikki.
I'm going to slap you across the face with a fucking sandwich.
Good luck like that. You better bend down.
Hey, Jeff,
I'll jump up so you can do it.
Jeff, Nikki said you had to be at least 5'4" to talk shit to her.
My wife's got heels. I'll identify as a woman.
Oh, cosplay girl in the house.
Yeah. I will cosplay.
I'll show you where to stick that tampon, Jeff. We're gonna cleanse our palate. We got a little music for you. We're gonna come back. A little TikTok drama that transpired this past weekend. And then, it just starts playing. A little TikTok drama that transpired this weekend, and then, gentlemen, if we have time, guess what just came out yesterday?
You?
I did that a long time ago.
Yeah, you did.
No, it came on, not out.
Yeah. There's a difference.
We just talked about that the other night, didn't we? We just talked about that shit the other night.
I just said I came on. I didn't say anything else. Yesterday, the 2023 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees came out.
Ooh.
So
we
that's
get to find out who we picked.
Well, no. This is this year's inductees.
Oh, this is the new ones. Okay,
yeah,
so we can actually vote.
It's kind of an ongoing. This is going to be the third Hall of Fame class that we get to talk about and discuss. If you gentlemen want to, during the break, look it up. If not, don't worry about it, but kind of drop the names and get what your views and opinions. And I don't know, Jeff or Tony, if one of you guys want to jot down who we think is going to make it, so we actually have a record of it this year. Last year we thought we had one, but we lost it. So when we come back, TikTok drama, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and I've got some restaurant etiquette down the road tonight that I would like to discuss with you guys as well. So we're done being mean-ish.
No, you should not be burping and farting in the restaurant. There, I've said it.
So just shit on the table.
Depends on how good the food
is.
Tip?
Here's your tip, bitch.
Just for the record, I just want to remind somebody how much we don't share the damn podcast. This was actually today last year on how much I've been sharing shit for the podcast.
The only thing you guys share is the starting 5, which is amazing.
Look, you can see on Mike's, it goes on for 3 hours. Because that's TV. That's TV catchphrases. thought that was movie catchphrases for a second.
Because I smoke your asses. You share the starting five. Trust me, that's never been an issue.
Which is the podcast. Thank you very much. Play the damn song.
We haven't done the starting five. We had like almost a year hiatus in the starting five, but we've been doing shows the whole time. Share the live, share the podcast, share where they can listen to it.
There'll be more. Trust me, I've been sharing.
Jesus Christ. Anyhow, let's cleanse our palate. Tony D, this is one of your favorites. This one's dedicated to the real women, and this is how the cosplay girls feel. Blacktop Mojo, check them out. All social media, wherever you stream music, at Blacktop Mojo.
Inside on the outside, nailed down and tongue-tied. Oh, you're the young man, what's wrong with you now? You're sitting silent, you don't make a sound. Longing for one time, her eyes might meet mine. Oh, she looks up in here and smiles so bright. She never saw me as they both went by. Jealousy, it's killing me. I'm drinking poison, hoping I still choke. Across the room, I feel so alone. Jealousy, why can't she see? Why him, not me? Oh, they dance round the room and she holds them close. If I think it loud enough, do you think she'll know? Jealousy, it's killing me. I'm drinking poison, hoping I still choke. Across the room, I feel so alone now. Jealousy, jealousy.
Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Holy shit.
Sliding in the last minute.
I was literally just like running. Nikki was like, can you go grab me lemonade? She's got these like, what is it? Simply spiked. Simply spiked. There's some kind of lemonade alcoholic beverage.
Delicious.
And I was like, yeah, I think I got a minute. And I got halfway down the hallway and I heard the song start to fade out. I was like, oh shit.
Get your own fucking drink.
I literally ran down the hallway, slid into the kitchen, come hauling ass back into the bedroom, and just sat down right before the camera.
Chuck it to her mid-run.
Not that you'll get this reference, but Tony Wood did a Patrick Mahomes diving throw to her, Tony. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. If you've ever asked yourself why the show is called Nonsensical Nonsense, There you go.
Listen to a couple episodes. You'll get it.
Yeah, we got Tony D in the building hanging out with us. As always. Jeffrey's in here. Just being Jeff.
I'm the asshole.
Ladies and gentlemen, you all know who I am. I'm the champ. You see it. It's right there. The champ. But you can call me Glick.
You're ridiculous.
I am ridiculous. Ridiculous. Get it right. You could.
Ridiculous. That's pretty good. Ridiculous. That's pretty good.
I'm starting a Glictionary, like a paper version.
A Glictionary. I like that.
We
can sell it on our
as Mark said as Mark said the other night when we were talking about the Glictionary after Tony left. I'm sorry I called you a cunt the other day. I had a case of the Glicks.
Oh, that reminds me. Before you get into it, Tony, you know how when they do Fast and Furious movies, they like the Fate of the Furious or whatever it is. You know what they're calling Fast and Furious 10?
Fast 10.
No, they're calling it Fast 10 Your Seatbelts.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Not terrible.
Solid effort.
That wasn't bad. That really wasn't bad. That wasn't bad for real. That wasn't bad.
Fast 10 Your Seatbelts.
Let's go. Speaking of Mark, speaking of the devil, his Glicks are playing up again.
Let's see.
That wasn't Mark. That wasn't bad at all, Jeff. That wasn't
I gotta say, not mine. I did see it on meme. I thought it was funny. I was like, I gotta try to get to it.
Shit you find that's funny confuses me, but that one wasn't bad.
Before I was interrupted with Jeff's weak ass bullshit,
I gotta do at least one.
See right there. See right there.
I was going to tell people that they could find us on social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Clapper. Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Clap.
All three members of Nonsensical Nonsense now has the clap.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Tony's got a really bad case of the clapper.
No, I don't.
Clap
well,
on. Clap off.
You know what? Tony's got an indirect case of the clap because he's part of the show and we have a show Clapper page.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. You're on Clapper, but you're not on Clapper. There's pictures and videos of you up there.
But you can hang out with us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't catch us live, don't worry. You can listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go give us a follow, give us a like, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. And don't forget to turn your notifications on. That way, well, baby birdies, if you want to be fed, then you want to know when it's dinner time. So turn your notifications on.
For that.
Yeah, that's right, Tony. There are baby birdies that listen to us, and we feed them. We give them that good, Tony D.
Yeah, we do.
I've been known to do that from time to time.
Yeah. I'm sure you have. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. Just like those deep dives.
Deep dives with my chi.
Women love me. Fuck y'all.
I mean,
I hate to be the
okay. Men love you too.
Women lie to you.
Men love me, and women love me, and midgets love me.
Some of the men can
get
the hell out of here.
You say midgets want to be you?
Yeah, because I'm taller than they are. It's the
barely,
only time I get to brag.
Barely.
I'm gonna go to the little people convention so I can feel tall. I'm just saying.
I am a giant among little people.
Exactly. It's like in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. In the land of the little people, the 5'3" guy is king. I'm just saying.
You barely got him beat. But
I know. I got Peter Dinklage beat. He's the king of the little people. So.
I think Peter Dinklage will whoop your ass too. I
don't doubt it. Dinklage is kind of a badass dude.
A little bit.
He's a big one.
Before we went to break, gave you guys a couple little teasers. Well, teasers was a little TikTok drama. A little PSA, ladies and gentlemen.
That was my PSA. Thank you very much.
My bad. No, I was going to give a different PSA.
Fact check.
Not your PSA. I don't remember all that. If you are in a relationship and said relationship ends, and you post videos about family person, wifey, husband.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw the video.
Blah blah blah. Don't post 3 or 4 videos about your wifey, the club doorknob.
It took me 2 minutes to realize it was Nikki in the video because she was backlit, so you could really see her face, and I was like, "What am I watching?" And then all of a sudden, Glick pops up, and I'm like, okay, I know who that is."
Yeah. So, and then don't post a video talking shit about your ex. Ladies and gentlemen, this goes out to both of you, because their new significant other may call you out on your bullshit.
I saw it.
And then watch your passive aggressive ass.
I did see it.
Oh, go to my TikTok page.
I saw it.
Oh, you see all 3 of mine, Jeffrey?
No, I just saw the one.
2 of them. I saw 2 of them.
Where you're backlit and you're giving
First
them
of all,
Chris shows up to stitch it. You do the little heart thing.
First of all,
I had to watch it. I had to watch it twice to be like, who's this chick?
Especially
do something with your boy. First of all,
especially if you make the same fucking video, not once, not twice. And 2 of those videos, when you made them in your ex's house because your broke ass was staying with her. And then make a 3rd one.
After you're already married.
After you've posted multiple videos about I found my person in love, wifey. And then when you get called out, don't act like a little bitch. Keep that same energy. All that energy when you make all them videos about your ex-boyfriend or your ex-girlfriend, ladies and gentlemen. And when you get called out, keep that same energy. Don't get quiet. Keep that same energy.
I got a question, Glick.
What, Tony?
Suppose the tide turns and your exes decide to talk shit back to you because of the shit you said about them.
Oh, I'm gonna call him out.
Let them.
Okay.
No, here's the thing.
I'm gonna say
talking shit about me that's not true. I'm gonna call him out.
Oh no.
Now if they're talking about shit that's true, I'm like, yeah, I did that.
First and foremost, I say that in retrospect because once you're telling people not to do it, there are people who aren't supposed to that do as well. So please.
First and foremost, I haven't talked a whole lot of shit about my exes. Now, one of them in general did.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
No, no. One of them. You're a liar. One of them.
Yes.
No, wait a minute. I'm talking about not unprovoked.
Okay.
One of them came asking for it.
You said
in the middle of a show, and I kept my mouth shut while she ran me through the mud.
You said
and buried me on social media.
You said that.
I kept my mouth shut, and I didn't tell people the truth until she said something in the middle of a show because I made a comment that wasn't even directed towards her, and then I buried her ass for 15 minutes on our show. That was the eater.
Jeff, you have to watch the video that says PSA on the front of it.
Now, I have, and I try very hard not to talk a lot.
Wait. So I tried to just now.
Oh, it's set to, his video is set to friends only now.
Yeah.
After I made mine. Yeah, he didn't say anything to me. His new bitch commented under one of my comments.
Can I say something? Is it me or could I take this dude out? Like physically. I mean, seriously.
You better be careful. He's a biker.
I don't. Oh my God! I got a bicycle outside. Does that mean I'm a bike? I got a scooter. I'm a biker.
He's probably more in love with his bike than he'll be in love with any other person or thing on this planet.
Bike on fire. I'm sorry. If you're gonna call somebody out, at least be
mind you.
Call out.
Go, mind you, and we're gonna speak on this situation right now. It's not even a general basis. Mind you, he's made multiple videos talking shit about Nikki, and all his little fat, desperate skanks will comment and make stupid comments.
Nikki, you need glasses because A, you dated that ugly fuck, and B, then you started dating Glick. I'm just saying.
She upgraded. Shut your whore mouth.
She still needs glasses because you
What
ugly
did I just say, Jeffrey?
I had LASIK done, Jeff. I don't need.
Well, you need to get your money back because you fucked up.
Jeffrey, what did I just say about talking shit about your exes? You're talking shit about your ex-husband. You better watch your mouth.
The upgrade was to somebody with a longer beard. That was an upgrade. That's all she did.
Wait. The upgrade was somebody with a longer beard, a job, a nice car, his own place, all. And we won't talk about the other thing. That's a big upgrade. Well, not that. That's not a big upgrade. That's probably the only downgrade in the situation.
In one broadcast, that's two.
This is probably the only downgrade in the entire situation.
Nikki, stay over there.
Belts. She got 2 belts to go with it.
Vindicated. It's not a downgrade. Ouch for him, because that's small.
Okay, I'm sorry. If
vindication, Tony.
She said that about you, Blake. You wanted
Hold on. I've heard these.
Get the other belt. Get both belts.
Wait. Tony, what you didn't see was Chris sliding her money to say I got a big dick.
No, what you didn't see was me pointing the Smith & Wesson that's on my lap at her.
Yeah, exactly. Just remember.
Do I have to go to Cancun?
It's that whole scene from 22 Jump Street where Ice Cube moves a gun. It ain't really that funny.
It ain't really that
funny. Which one do you want to deal with? The gun or the dick?
Okay. However, this cat, and I can say it because I dare this motherfucker to come down here. I'll let my 10-year-old beat him up.
I've left one other comment on one of his videos. When he made the one video the second time, I was like, damn, dude. I thought you was a bitch the first time you did it, but now I know you're a bitch. And he didn't say shit.
And then he posted the video about needing bail money.
Yeah, then he posted a video about needing bail money if he spoke his mind about our situation. And I said, don't confuse bail money with medical bills.
Nice.
And he didn't say shit again.
Tell him I got a tax deduction for him.
So then I stitched his video like Nikki
here's
said.
My
He's passive aggressive.
This is why I say Nikki needs her money back on LASIK because that dude is one ugly motherfucker. I'm not saying I'm fucking Brad Pitt, but Jesus Christ, his face tattoo makes me want to stab my own eyes out so I don't have to look at it.
Somebody commented on my video. What the hell did you send me, Joe?
And be honest, in that video, Chris, you're it's not your best look in that video.
Oh no, it's not my best look in that video. It was Saturday night. It
literally looks like you just got out of the shower and you're just like, fuck it, I don't care.
It was like 1:30 in the morning.
It was like 1:30 in the morning. It was after
understood, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you tried to look your best. It's not like you put on.
Oh no, I wasn't. I was just aggravated.
No. I'm not exactly. And it comes down to if you're gonna talk shit, and this goes for anybody, at least be factual.
Somebody commented on my video and they said she broke up with me because I got drunk and got a stupid fucking tattoo on my face.
Agreed.
But no, that's what I'm saying.
I've seen better heads on a mug of beer. I'm just saying.
Not.
Put that motherfucker on a can of Bud Light.
That was fucking funny.
Put that motherfucker on a can of Bud Light as
I'm gonna go 3 solid episodes without saying "fuck you, Jeff" just for that.
Damn, Jeff.
Hey, look at that! I got traps.
That was pretty good.
Does that mean I get a sandwich?
No,
no sandwich.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that fuck you early. I'll call you out.
So
I mean, he was posting TikToks about me before he even moved out of my fucking house.
Yeah, like he was talking shit about her and posting TikToks from her living room.
And you didn't beat
from her living room.
Oh, that would have been a baseball bat against.
And again, hey, shout out, bro, to the first.
I'm sorry, people in glass houses
that we're going to sell
came
from him because he left all his shit down in her basement.
Fair enough.
It didn't come back for it. He's like, you keep my shit. I'm not coming back for it.
Which I didn't even know until his TikTok popped up on Chris's For You page. I didn't know he wasn't coming back to get his stuff.
I love it. Well, and that's how I see the video. I love that he pops up on my For You page because that's how I see his videos. They pop up. But anyways, outside of our specific situation, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in a relationship and said relationship ends, And
Let it go. Let it go.
And you
you tell him, Elsa.
Hey, first and foremost, I understand being mad because the relationship ends. I've been there.
Yeah,
a couple times.
Happy. Nobody's super happy when a relationship
ends.
But
But as a grown-ass adult, I didn't go on social media and start trashing my ex at all.
Well, you shouldn't have.
Second of all, if you do start trashing your ex on social media and you get called out for it, keep that same fucking energy when you get called out. Don't act like a bitch.
Oh, my God.
Because especially if you're stitched or duetted, because when you're stitched or duetted in a video, you get every notification that I get. People like it, people comment, this and that. So you can hide it and set it to only your friends see it, but you're still getting the notifications. Don't act like a bitch when you get called out. And that goes for real life too. You talk all that bullshit and then you get called out in real life. Don't act like a bitch once you get called out.
I'm sorry.
Back in our day, that's how you got your fucking head kicked in.
Oh, 100%. How many times did we beat somebody up because they were talking shit? Bob Smith knows I can throw down.
You said weak. Was it you?
Well, I mean, you threw punches at Bob Smith, but you didn't beat his ass.
That was my next point.
I didn't say I beat his ass.
I mean,
I didn't take it lying down either.
I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Bob could have killed you, and he didn't. He didn't.
But Bob changed his mind real quick when I came at him with that cinder
block. I mean, you definitely
did a Friday on him. You came at him with a cinder block.
A cinder block, not a brick.
A whole ass cinder block.
You was mad.
And I chucked that fucker across the room, and it landed within.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jeff's giant friend had to step in the middle of that situation as a cinder block goes flying.
No, you were up on the roof.
No, I know. I had to come down and get it.
Dropped a fucking piece of plywood on me, you fuck, because I had you laughing so hard. But
I had to come down and get in the middle of it. Jesus Christ!
It comes down to
you was about to get your ass.
When I say,
I would have put his ass to sleep if he would have hit me. I love him to death, but I would have put his ass to sleep if he hit me.
No, you tried to stop Jeff from getting his ass killed. He was mad and ready to go, but you were like, "No, this ain't gonna work."
Because I was literally reaching for a hammer.
Yeah, no,
because I know I'm a small guy, so I know I'm not going to be able to take out somebody as big as Bob. Bob was bigger than Chris.
Bob was bigger around than me. He was shorter than me.
Bob was a big motherfucker.
But he was also a gentle giant. I don't know that. As for as much shit as he talked, I don't think that he was.
I don't either.
But maybe.
And I love Bob. Don't get me wrong. I love Bob to death. That dude's my boy. And it was a one-time thing. You got to remember.
Jeff was on his period.
No. Here's the thing.
It was Shark Week for Jeff.
My little ketchup packet. I was a ketchup packet. We spent 12 hours a day together for 2 years.
3 hours a day together? That's what you said.
Well, that's what he said.
12 hours a day.
Oh, a day.
Collectively, we spent 12 hours a day together for 2 years. There's going to be arguments. It's and every single class plus shop time, and occasionally we would hang out after school. We spent hours upon hours with each other. There's going to be arguments, and there's always going to be the razzing. No matter Chris and I razz each other. We razz everybody else.
I never had a problem or got into an argument with anybody.
That's bullshit.
I never did.
I call bullshit.
Not in our class.
I call bullshit. Motherfucker, I saw you chase Casey around the fucking room.
Yeah,
don't fucking lie to me.
Fucking lying Smurf.
Okay.
This motherfucker told Chris, "Fuck you,"
and mind you,
took off like a bolt of lightning.
And mind you, Casey was probably right there with me as being like the toughest, craziest motherfucker in our class. Like Casey got into a fight with 4 dudes in the lunchroom one day, and I said, "I got your back," and he said, "I got this," and he beat all 4 of them down.
And you know what? Chris and I stood there and go, "Yeah, he does got it. Look at that."
But if he didn't, I had his back. But yeah, I forgot about Casey talking shit and running from me. Who was the craziest one in the class? Please raise your hand.
5-minute run, dude. I mean, I would have taken 3 steps and like, fuck it, I can't do it anymore. I gotta have a cigarette. But these motherfuckers were ready to scrap.
Well, Casey didn't want none because he was running from me. I was ready.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, we also did all those boxing matches in the locker room.
Oh,
and
yeah. These
motherfuckers.
if we Tony, I shit you not. In the locker room, now the locker room is literally mainly 3 of my offices long, but only about as much wide because there's lockers on both sides. These motherfuckers would square off and do body-to-body contest. I'm like, fuck that. Look at the size of these. And then they would take pieces of steel that were solid 4-inch round and use them as fist packs. I'm like, you guys are fucking.
That's what we trade punches. We would trade punches. I mean, it got to the point by the end of our junior year that nobody would do body to body or trade punches with me.
Yeah. It got old really fast.
Fuck you, Glick. You won't give up.
No, the funniest day didn't even happen in class. But you remember Mike Judd? He asked for people to help pour his dad's sidewalk. David Judd, sorry. He asked people to help pour his dad's sidewalk. And I was the only one that showed up. So his dad bought us like 6 cases of beer. And by the time, I think the last part of it was like, because we were fucking hammered by the time we got to pour that concrete.
But
we were drunk out of our fucking asses.
But
my dad and his dad go, you got it.
Yeah, right. Looks good from here. You know, basically, you know, the whole point of that conversation, whatever you want to call it, if you're going to talk about it, be about it.
Exactly.
And I understand it's silly. It's TikTok silliness.
Well, it comes down to the whole keyboard warrior thing. It's safe when you're on this side of the camera.
Yeah, well, you're safe when nobody's responding to you and nobody's acknowledging you.
Biker, he'll show up. Most of the bikers I know show up.
He's just a biker and only exactly. He's a biker in name only. Tony.
Okay.
He just owns a 16 or 17-year-old Harley.
That's why I said I have a bicycle outside. Technically, I'm a biker.
And trust me, again, we've had the conversation.
Stop, Jeff. Glick,
I'm
stop.
not.
Stop. Jeff, a bicycle's not a biker as a grown man. Stop that shit.
And
I got an electric scooter.
And we've had the conversation. I was nose to nose with the Hells Angels, and I became their Orkin man. And they told me to beat the hell out of the prospect who had a problem with me.
Exactly.
Well, they want to see if you're going to stand your ground.
Because they respected me.
First thing you got to do is stand your ground. The second thing you got to do is be able to represent them properly. From my understanding, that's my own assumption. I don't know their rules.
It was over something silly. It was over a fucking bar stool, but I wasn't backing down. And then he kept dropping names and shit like that. And I told him I didn't give a damn who he was. He was by himself. And he said, I can fix that. And then they showed up and we got to conversating and we kind of yelled at each other back and forth. And I told them what the issue was. And they're like, beat his ass.
See, like I said, you stood your ground.
Yeah. They're like, whoop his ass.
They respect it.
And then I became their Orkin man. And then that goofy bastard had to see me. Yeah, then that goofy bastard had to see me twice a month. But that's what we were talking about Monday, Tony. When I told you that I've had a lot of when we were talking about gang violence and gangs and this, that, and the other thing, and I've had a lot of interactions through my life with these people, and I've never had any issues because it's all about how you handle yourself and how you come across.
Exactly.
And how you treat them, because they're going to treat you the same way you treat them.
Yeah.
You know,
well, I'm sorry. At the end of the day, it's a respect thing.
At an apartment complex, and we had MS-13 in there, and those guys were cool as fuck with me. And I told them,
yeah, if they don't have a problem with you, you don't have any problems.
Yeah, and I told them flat out, I was like, look, man, don't do anything here. There's kids here.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not trying to bust your balls. I know who you are. I don't care, but I know who you are. But don't do any dumb shit here because there's fucking kids all over the goddamn place.
Yep.
And they were cool. They were cool as hell. They'd come down. They'd see us coming at work. Come down. What's going on, guys? Hey, Mama made dinner. You guys hungry? Yeah. We'll eat shit. What we got? Some enchiladas, some taco. What we got?
Ollie's fucking rule.
What's for dinner tonight, boys? You know, I've had friends that were in the Bloods and the Crips and stuff like that, and it's just. It's all about
neutral colors.
You know, I'm not saying that gangs and biker clubs and the mafia or the mob are good people in any way, shape, or form, but they're not out there just They're not out there just fucking with people just to fuck.
No, they're not. No, from what I've ever known about them, no, they're not.
No, and I'm just basing that off of my personal experiences. Now I can't vouch for what's happening out in Compton. I can't vouch for what's happening up in New York, up in Queens or Brooklyn or down in California or out in Texas or anything like that. I can only vouch for my personal experience, and I've never had any issues. But I don't show any fear. You're not going to intimidate and scare me. You know, if I die, I die. At the end of the day,
exactly.
I've come to terms with it.
I'm the same way.
But don't you know?
Well, the perfect example is my neighbors. They know not to do anything in my neighborhood.
They'll spit roast you, and I'm not talking about a hog roast. I'm talking about
no.
Go to XNXX and look up spit roast.
No, but like my neighbors are really cool with me, and I said, look, I don't care what you guys do, just don't do it here. There's a ton of kids here, and I will light your shit on fire. But you know, whatever you do outside these gates, I don't give a fuck.
I will go full on Frank Castle in this bitch.
Oh, 100%. They got some nice cars, boy. Woo.
Jeff would be like a mini Frank Castle.
Hell yeah.
He would be like Frank Sandcastle.
I'm Mini Castle. And I shall call him Mini Me. Hello Kitty Punisher outfit.
You laugh, but I found a mini Glick. Nikki said I'm not allowed to bring him home though.
No, he was weird.
He was a little person. They're all weird.
I mean, look who you're talking about. You're talking about a mini Glick. That says weird right there.
Yeah, right. Like he was a little
person.
Like he was
fucking short.
I mean, the dude came up to below my chest. He's shorter than you.
Below your chest, or he came up below your chest?
I heard the same thing you did, Tony. And I was you were 2 seconds faster than me, motherfucker. Damn it.
He was yay tall, Tony D.
He was blowing my chest. Ooh.
Trust me, he's not coming on my chest. He might come on my shins, but he was smaller than Jeff. I think that qualifies him for a little person.
I think the cutoff's 4 foot.
But Nikki said I wasn't allowed to bring him home and put him in the closet. I'll bring him out for the show.
So by that logic, that means you can get your Groots.
Why?
Because it's one or the other.
Oh, is that true? Was that a stipulation?
It's called an ultimatum. You either you get the little person and mini Glick, or you get the Groots with the turbo and the fucking
with all the attachments.
All the attachments.
Yeah, all the upgrades.
You gotta get the plow.
Upgrades.
You gotta get the snow.
Yeah, we live in Ohio. You have to have a plow. Duh.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out a way where I can make chains.
Nikki, you moved into that shit.
I told him he could have them.
I sent those pictures to my wife, Chris. I told my wife the entire story. I said, this is why I need a 3D printer. She said, you need a 3D printer so you can make Chris stuff for his Groots. I said, 100%.
Upgrades. I think I would rather have mini Glick over Groots.
I don't know. I'd almost pay money to see you.
Why don't you just take some ventriloquist lessons and I'll buy you a fucking lap dummy?
I mean, he would have fit on my lap and he was a dummy. So.
You gonna stick your hand up his ass and make him talk?
I mean, if I have to. I'll go elbow deep in that shithole.
Challenge accepted.
Shut up, Jeff.
Just taking back your 3 fuck yous.
No, I'm not there.
Come on, Mini Glick. You know what time it is. Hop on, buddy.
Hop on. Wait, let me get the loop.
I'll get an industrial size container of Vaseline so I can just dip my arm in. Come on, little buddy. You know what time it is.
Jump up.
Jump on.
Get on that step stool and jump. All slow and shit. Comically slow. The whole time he's got a look on his face like, oh.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it after 3 or 4 times.
4 episodes, you'll be fine. Only 3 hours. Calm down.
What's wrong, Tony?
What is this,
one of those gloves they used to inseminate cows with.
This is April, right?
Yes, sir.
This is April.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of April.
Oh, I have an April thing for you. I have 2 of them.
We're almost on our 2-year anniversary, Jeffrey.
It is. I saw that.
What did we say, Tony? Next Saturday?
Monday.
Next Saturday.
Oh yeah. Monday is our 2-year anniversary, so you have to be here at least for a little bit.
Agreed. I will be there. But what is today's date, gentlemen?
April 5th.
So it's 4/5. I say we call this Trump Day.
Jesus Christ.
And the reason why I say that is Monday was 4/3. It has been officially announced it is considered Ken Block Day. Ken Block's race number was 43. Just like May the 5th.
To go back to what we were talking about before the last break, in one of those presidential Discord, Donald Trump decided he wanted to declare Donald Trump Day a national holiday.
See?
I think
and they were trying to convince him to do it on a certain day, and he was like, "Nope, it's today." And Obama was like, "Come on, Donald, really? Why today? Because I said so."
Guess what else today is?
What is today, sir?
11 months since Haps died.
Boo-hoo.
Deuces, wasted ass piece of shit app. Sorry.
The only thing that app was good for was to launch us.
Well, you know what? I will say.
We met Tony there. We met Tony there.
Stand by for the 1-year anniversary broadcast of the mayor.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. I want to be invited to that one. We met Tony. We met Smoke. We got to meet. We got to.
It ain't over, Sadie. People told me don't get rid of it. It ain't over, Sadie. Sadie told me let it go. I said they told me not.
We got. Speaking of Sadie, we met the Canadian crippler, Sadie, on Hap.
Oh, that's right. Canadian Miss Maple Syrup herself.
The Canadian crippler.
So we went.
Oh shit! The Canadian crippler. Okay, you're not living that one down. Excuse you.
Excuse you. She'll take out her holster of maple syrup.
I'm the quickest maple syruper in all of Quebec. Quebec. Sorry, I don't know how they pronounce it.
Why am I crippled? Exactly.
You're not crippled.
Well, you're
just
the
a Canadian crippler. It's just a name. It's actually a pretty badass
cripple people.
I mean,
you cripple people. That's what the crippler means.
Yeah, it's a badass nickname because you're a badass.
It's actually kind of cool. I'm kind of jealous, except for the fact I'm not Canadian, so I'm not jealous at all.
It's a pretty badass nickname. I'm just saying. She's like, I'm gonna with you, Glick. Keep it up with your bullshit. I'm gonna get hyped up on maple syrup and come down with a fleet of mooses.
She's gonna beat you with moose, caribou, and elk. Keep fucking with her.
Yeah. Dude, have you ever seen the size of them? You know they're coming out with moose jaws.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I can't get it off.
Kevin Smith is writing a movie called Moose Jaws. And
the
tagline is it's Jaws, but with a moose.
What? I have to.
All we got to do is let shit be and stick to the damn interludes every hour.
Oh, well, I think
no, they just want to see what else Jeff is going to say.
But it's my show.
Exactly.
It's my show. What the hell did you guys just say? I wasn't even listening. You start talking about movies and I just blacked out.
We're waiting for you to open that beer that's taking you forever. Is there something wrong with it? Everybody just walks away as I sit here by myself.
I'm committing a felony.
Yeah, you're holding a little boy's penis, are you?
Oh, man alive.
Hey, Tony. What do you call a fish that wears a bow tie?
Something I should never ask you.
Sophisticated.
I had to go commit a felony.
I got him.
I leave for 2 seconds and this guy.
Wait, Tony.
I've been waiting a week for that one.
You know what? Nah, Cody Wolf. Nah.
He turned off his camera.
Nice. Nah, Cody Wolf. Not today, buddy. So
yeah, I got it.
She still got damn Tony.
Sophisticated.
The joke was lame as fuck, but Tony's reaction is the best part.
That's what makes it best. If the jokes are stupid, but if I can get Tony to laugh, that's a win. I'm sorry, it is.
That was not lame. I'm sorry, that was pretty good.
This guy.
I got a list of 150 of them, Roy.
Daddy,
That's pretty good.
call a duck that robs the bank.
I googled dad jokes.
Kevin said, "What do you call a duck that robs a bank?" A robber ducky.
No.
Why did
Kevin told that joke.
Why did the ducky get arrested?
Why did the ducky get arrested?
Because he got caught selling whack.
Because he got caught selling quack.
I'm sorry.
That's a twofer. Kevin got you and I got you.
I mean, dad jokes are dumb as fuck, but no disrespect. But some of them are, like
kind of funny.
Like because you and I probably have a similar list. Like, just kind of thumbing through it. Got two sheep walk into a bah.
Yeah.
Apparently, they're from Boston.
Well, what did the bartender say when the horse walked in? Why the long face?
Why the long face?
I'm sorry.
We're gonna get to it.
What state is known for its small drinks? Minnesota.
Nice.
Nice. That was a good one.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Oh,
If two vegetarians get into an argument, is this still called beef?
I've heard that. That's old.
Suck it, vegetarians. Nobody likes you.
That's an old one. I've heard that one.
Yeah, I've heard that one once before. Your math, grow up, solve your own problem.
Minnesota's brand new. Big ups to Kevin for the two jokes. I didn't realize it was a kid's joke. I had to think about it. Because even my parents would be like, no, that's not funny. When I was a kid, I tried to joke that. No.
Well, I mean, like all dad jokes have been told a million times. It's kind of like what concert's only 45 cents.
Nickelback opening for 50 Cent.
Well, 50 Cent featuring Nickelback.
Yeah, same difference. Tony, what did the janitor say when he came out?
That would be a hell of a concert.
What did the janitor say to what?
When he came out of the closet. Supplies!
Supplies? Okay, that's pretty good. Supplies. Okay, yeah. I'll give you supplies. I'll give you that. See, do you hear this shit?
Why does a seagull fly over the ocean?
Why?
Because if he flew over the bay, he'd be a bagel. A little food for thought.
That's a good one.
How do you deal with the fear?
Why do you park on a driveway but park on park? Why do you park on a driveway but
park on a driveway and drive on
a
a parkway? Yes. Drive on a parkway, yes.
One of those.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
What do you call a dog with no legs?
You don't.
Why not?
Because it can't come to you.
That's pretty good. Okay, you know that one.
How do you get over your fear of speed bumps?
How?
What do you call a fish with no eyes?
You slowly get over it.
You slowly get over it. Do you know why the
what did Kevin say? What did Kevin say?
What did you say?
Why do you call fish with no eyes?
What do you call fish with no eyes?
I heard that one not too long ago.
You know, I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why.
Hey, Jeff, what does seal with one fin say to the shark?
I don't know.
If seal is broken, do not consume.
Nice.
You were too drunk for that one, though.
How does
the same list that Jeff has probably?
How does the moon cut his hair? He clips it. Yeah. What did one wall say to the other wall, Tony?
Oh God, what? Meet you in the corner.
Meet you in the corner.
Yeah, meet me in the corner.
Skeleton walks into a bar. Nikki, this is for you. The skeleton walks in your bar. Says, "Hey, bartender, I need one beer and a mop."
Even Kevin got it. Good still sitting there.
Oh, I wasn't listening.
Where does fruit go on vacation?
Where?
Paris. Yeah, see. You know what Paris and fleas have in common? Or sorry, what does France and hold on, I gotta remember it. I can't remember what it is.
What's a pirate's favorite letter?
What does the Eiffel Tower and fleas have in common?
What's that?
They're both parasites.
That's not bad.
Right?
What did Kevin say?
What did you say?
What's a pirate's favorite letter?
What's a pirate's favorite letter?
I.
R.
R. Yeah, R. Yeah. Okay, you got me with that one.
What do you call a poor Saint Nicholas?
What?
Saint Nick.
Sorry, what do you call a poor Santa Claus? Saint Nicholas.
Makes sense.
Hey,
I
gentlemen.
fucked it up because I read the wrong thing. Go ahead.
Gentlemen.
Sorry.
Give it to me, she yelled. I'm so wet. Give it to me now. She can scream all she wanted, but I'm keeping the umbrella.
Yeah. You know, gentlemen, I do not trust stairs. They're always leading up to something.
All right, damn it. Let's get to this rock and roll Hall of Fame.
Hey, why do Walruses love Tupperware parties? They're always looking for a tight seal.
Nice. That's fucked up.
I'll do that one.
Dad, can you put my shoe on? No, but I don't think it'll fit me.
Nice. That makes sense.
Hey,
what is an egg drive?
What?
A Volkswagen or
a
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen, yeah.
How do you make 7 even?
How?
Take away the S.
Pretty much.
Husband asked his wife, I bet you can't tell me something that will make me both happy and sad at the same time. Wife turns to the husband and says,
You're a better lover than your father.
your penis is bigger than your brother's.
We call a pile of cats.
How do tacos say grace?
How?
Let us pray.
Let us pray. That's an old one. Yeah. That punchline is used in a couple of jokes.
How do you make a pool table laugh?
Tickle its balls.
Woman walks out of the shower, winks at her boyfriend, and says, honey, I shaved myself down there. Do you know what that means? The boyfriend says, yeah, the drain's clogged again.
Nice.
You fuckers are ridiculous.
What do you call cheese that isn't yours?
Nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese. That's a classic one.
If you were born in September, it's pretty safe to say your parents started the new year out with a bang.
Yeah.
What kind of shoes do ninjas wear?
What kind?
Snickers.
Mm-hmm.
Sneakers.
Hey, what do tofu and dildos have in common?
Sneakers. Like sneak.
Tofu.
You like both in your mouth.
They're both meat substitutes. So, anyways, with that being said.
Wait, what do you call a pile of cats?
Wait, hold on. How did Harry Potter get down the hill?
How?
Walking, then he fell, and he was J.K. Rowling.
All right. With
Wow.
that is wow.
All you gotta do is start, Blick. Goddamn.
Well, we were
Yes. Hall of Fame. Sorry.
okay. So, with that being said, what we're gonna do?
What do you call a pile of cats?
I'm gonna give you guys a list of inductees. We're gonna take a real quick break, and then we're gonna come back and kind of conversate about it.
And whoever says that's going to get in, I'm going to put the band name under your name, and I'll save it. I have a spreadsheet set up, each one of our names. So if you say somebody's going to get in during this list, say that one's mine, or I want, I say, AC/DC is going to get in, whatever the band is, and I'll put that name on under your name. So we'll have a record of who says going to get in, who's not.
All right. So basically, just a real quick rundown. To be eligible for a nomination, an individual artist or band must have released their first commercial recording at least 25 years prior to the nomination. This year's inductees, 8 out of the 14. This is their first time.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh.
And I think they induct 6.
I was looking at it. I was trying to see how many they induct.
I think 6 go into the Hall of Fame.
Well, we could put as many as 12 underneath us.
No, we're gonna pick 6 and calm down.
6 apiece. Okay.
Yeah.
He should have called down.
That's like Tony D and his goddamn Super Bowl predictions. There's 153.
Well, listen here, Mister.
It's
It's truly false.
It's true, false. Get it right.
Yeah, whatever.
Jackass. So this year's
fake.
This year's inductees.
Okay.
Like I said, we're gonna run down the list real quick. We're gonna take a break, and then when we come back, we'll give our thoughts and opinions. I'll refresh on who's going in, and we'll give our feelings and thoughts and whatnot.
Okay.
So we got Kate Bush,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sheryl Crow,
Mm-hmm.
Missy Elliott,
Mm-hmm.
Iron Maiden, Joy Division / New Order, the one and only Miss Cyndi Lauper, George Michael, the highest man on the planet, Willie Nelson, not Snoop Dogg, because even Snoop Dogg said, "I will not smoke."
Snoop Dogg said, "I will not smoke."
Yeah, he said Willie Nelson. I smoked him. Yes, he did.
Willie Nelson, Rage Against the Machine, Soundgarden, The Spinners, A Tribe Called Quest. Hi, Austin. Tony D. We'll take a pause in the action for Tony and Austin to get their dance break in. What's Nikki doing?
Yeah.
Sitting on the couch. Austin's leaving.
Where are you going?
To Mama's. Mama wants me.
Oh, okay. How you getting there?
Ricky, he's talking to Nikki.
Oh, Jebediah fuckboy can't come say hi?
Ricky! Dad wants to see you.
I'm going to cut this motherfucker.
Put it away.
I'm going to cut this motherfucker right now.
Put that shit away.
I'm going to cut his
Put it
ass.
away.
Put the fuck away. He ain't do nothing yet. Put it away. Wait till he fucks up first. Jesus.
Tony D, I like how you said yet.
I didn't fuck up first. You forgot
What's
one.
going on, Jebediah?
What's up?
You can't come back and say hi?
No, I was
This is the biggest sumbitch, one of the biggest sumbitches I've ever seen in my fucking life.
No, I was talking to Nikki.
How
And
big
he's got the most feminine voice I've ever heard.
How big is he?
He's what, 6'4", 6'5"?
6'4.5".
6'5".
How much you weigh?
How much you weigh?
285.
He's only 5 pounds bigger than me.
How much you weigh?
285.
285.
Yeah, he's yours.
Oh, I'll smoke this little fool.
No, you won't.
He's got a bad MCL and a torn meniscus, and
motherfucker, you can't focus. He's gonna beat your ass.
he's not beating my ass, but he's not beating my friend Smith and Wesson's ass.
You gotta make it to Smith and Wesson. He got your weight and he got your
I'll
height.
just
He's gonna
beat the
beat
fuck
your
out of him.
ass.
I got a guitar right beside me.
Hey, welcome to the family.
No, I like him. He's pretty cool. I told him we're gonna
He's
get
got a gentle
we're
voice
gonna-
because a guy his size can't sound too strong. Everybody will be afraid. So he's calm, he's cool. All right. As long as you treat him
I'm
right,
not a
he's
small
cool.
guy, but I sound pretty strong.
I still maintain.
The only reason he sounds strong is because of the beard. Don't fall for that shit.
I told him.
Right, you'll be
I
all
told
right.
him. I told him. I said, just so you know, anything you do to Austin, I'm gonna do to you twice.
No,
Exactly.
he's gonna do it to you. He's gonna show you what he'll do.
Shit.
That little fucker's your size. You better shut
But
the
I
fuck
told
up.
him, I said, in all seriousness, I said, if
Sorry,
you act like her,
Kevin,
like
you
your
can't be hearing this.
ex-boyfriend,
You can't be hearing this, Kevin. Kevin can't hear this. Make sure
I
Kevin
said
can
he
hear
can't.
hear.
I said, in all seriousness, if you act anything like her ex-boyfriend, I will beat you within an inch of your life. And he's like, fuck, I want to beat his ass myself. And I'm like, I'm not telling you to beat his
All right,
ass,
you're cool.
but you should probably beat his ass.
But I won't condone it.
How old is he? How old is he?
17, something, 18.
Okay, you can't drink yet. You gotta wait.
Wait till
No,
next
no.
year.
Get away.
He's got a couple years or a
gotta
couple
wait.
months. I don't know.
You gotta wait. Even with your parents,
know where
you
he's
still
from.
gotta fucking wait.
Not in Mexico.
Okay,
you
just missed Jebediah. I just wanted to say hi. How's your ACL, Damascus, MCL?
It's pretty bad. I was on physical therapy and it was hurting like right on it.
Are you
It
out
doesn't matter what you think.
Don't know yet.
You're going out Sunday?
Yeah, I get an MRI Sunday.
Okay. Well, do your physical therapy. Don't be a jackass like I was.
I'm doing.
Or is.
Or is. Yeah, definitely do your physical therapy so you can get back in the game. This guy wants to go to college and play lacrosse, and
Yeah.
he's also a bowler. He wants to go to college.
I'm
He
on
dropped
that.
football to play lacrosse.
No.
I dropped
No.
for bowling.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wow, don't ever tell anybody that ever again.
Yeah,
He dropped
dude.
what?
I would. He dropped football for bowling. I gotta
So
say,
it's kind of like if
Yes,
you get a
football.
sweet ass scar on your face, but it's because
you did it
you pointed a
yourself.
Roman candle the wrong way. You tell
Yeah.
people you got into a shark fight.
Yeah,
Wait a
100%.
minute. Wait a minute.
Just tell people you
We're
dropped
on the break
football
now.
for lacrosse.
He's 17. He's going to college. What's he going to college for?
No, he says he wants
He's
to.
probably going to get a liberal arts disease.
This motherfucker's a liberal disease.
I don't know.
Yeah, the question is, what does he want
Come
to
back
do?
woke. We're going to beat you up. I'm just saying.
No, I do like this kid. He's pretty cool. We got to actually I actually have talked to him more than I talked to the last jackass, but then I found things out about the last jackass that I almost fucking killed him.
Okay.
But
as a dad, I can't be friends with.
Yeah, no. So but I've actually talked to him more, and I've only seen him 3 times than I ever talked to the other one. But no, I like him. He's a pretty good kid. He's got his head on straight. He wants to go to college. I think he said he wants to do the medical field, like sports medicine or something like that.
Okay,
that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
He also
not some women's studies.
But I mean, I literally have the dude living in my house, or not living in my house, but coming over here. He wants to be a professional bowler.
There's nothing wrong with that. That motherfucker make money.
That's why I said I got the dude.
I agree.
The coolest guy on the planet ever.
The Big Lebowski. You got to be clarified. You got to clarify.
It was the Big Lebowski. The dude.
If he's asking you about it, your rug, then you got to worry. He's like, hey man.
It's kind of like
really
is that kind of like Ace Ventura with Dan Marino asking for more gum? I'd appreciate it if you say out of my personal business.
That's none of your business. No, he says the dude is constantly like, it really tied the room together. If he starts talking about rugs, you're like, this guy's on top.
Yeah. Got the fucking dude hanging out.
I think you missed one of that Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh no, I missed a whole bunch. I got distracted. So Kate Bush, Sheryl Crow, Missy Elliott, Iron Maiden, Joy Division / New Order, Cyndi Lauper, George Michael, Willie Nelson, Rage Against the Machine, Soundgarden, The Spinners, A Tribe Called Quest, The White Stripes, and Warren Zevon are your 14 nominees for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Sorry, guys, got distracted. Family, as we've said, Tony has made it very clear. We are all dads. We are all family men. So when their kids come in, we stop what we're doing and they become part of the show. We're going to take a real quick break.
They are part of the show.
They are part of the show. We are family. We are dads, and we will be a dad in the middle of a show if we have to. Let's take a real quick break. I'm looking for a short song. Like Jeff. Short stack. Okay, this is gonna be about the shortest one we got. So we'll be back here in about just 2 minutes. Got our boy Rock Lee, EDM Combat remixes on YouTube. Go ahead and check them out. Show them some love. Let them know we sent you. That's my brother from another mother. And we'll be right back here in just a few minutes. And we're gonna dive into this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame conversation and who we think is gonna get in, who we think's not gonna get in, our opinions on the bands, whatever we get into, and we're going to keep track of it this time. So when they announce the nominees, we'll know so we can do the old reach around and come back to it and see who was right and who was wrong because, you know, we're men and we like competition.
Agreed.
So enjoy this.
There's a meeting in my bed. 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 There's a meeting in my bed.
Yes, sir. EDM Combat Rock Lee, the one and only right there. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite remixes, mainly because he just took two genres of music that have no business being together and made it sound good. And made it sound good as fuck. I mean, that's R&B and Disturbed's considered heavy metal, so R&B and heavy metal have no business being in the same room together, but he made it work, made it sound good, made it awesome. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show tonight. It's a rare Wednesday night. Your boy brought the heat from Jump Street, and we just kept going. I don't know why I just went, but I did. Some things you wish you could take back in your head. They sound awesome, but then as soon as they leave your head, it's like, ooh. Not so good. But anywho, we got Jeffrey in the building. Tony D's probably taking shit. I don't know what he's doing.
Tell us.
The other night we were in the middle of the show and I started making fun of him. This goofy bastard started yelling from the other side of his house at me. So and then we carried on a conversation as he was on the other side of his house. But anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. Jeff's here, Tony's here. I'm Glick. I'm hosting this. I am the orchestrator of this dumpster fire. I brought the gasoline and matches and said, "Hey boys, have fun." What?
I'm leaving.
All right, bye. Love you.
Bye. Love you.
And one day you will live to regret it.
Bye, guys.
Take care.
Bye.
See you later.
Hey, hold on a second. Glick, you're on Sasquatch, but hey, Bigfoot.
Hey,
Bigfoot.
Tony, what's up?
Bigfoot. It's Tony.
I know you don't know me. I do want to ask you a serious question, honestly.
Oh, God.
When you go to college, what do you want to do?
What do you mean? Like my major?
Yes.
Sports training.
Sports training, sports medicine, or something sports related only?
Sports medicine.
Okay, that's going to be your preference, rehabilitation, all of that?
Yeah.
Look into UAB more than anything.
Okay.
University of Alabama, Birmingham. That's the best school for it.
You don't know.
Okay.
No, I do know. Seriously. All of the top athletes. All of the top athletes.
You think if we're still together when they go to college, she's going to be okay with him going to UAB?
When they find out how credible that school is,
if you get a scholarship,
if I was you, I would look in that direction as far as when you graduate, for real.
Okay.
If you get a scholarship, OSU has a really good sports medicine program.
But UAB has the best.
I'm only saying that because I knew a couple guys. I don't know. Maybe you might have heard of them.
All right, love you
They
guys.
played football at Ohio State and played in the NFL.
Don't do anything I would do.
AJ Hawk and Bobby Carpenter, they were in the sports medicine.
All right, y'all be good.
Be careful, man. Be safe.
I love it. John Wick 4 is.
It's excellent.
I didn't ask you. Shut up.
It was excellent.
You're not going to see John Wick 4. What are you talking about?
I don't care what they're doing. I'm just trying to throw their head off in case they're thinking of any teenage shit, little fuckers. Go ahead.
Oh, he knows.
He don't care. We didn't care. Shut up.
I grabbed him by his little baby Amish beard, and I said, "Look here, boy.
We didn't care.
You do to her, I'm going to do to you twice." And then I went, and I gave him a couple kisses.
You gave him a kiss? Oh, he gonna kill you.
I gave him mouth kisses.
Oh, he gonna kill you. You a dead motherfucker. You used to be a homie. You was a dead motherfucker now. CPO.
Nah, he seems like a, he seems like a pretty cool cat. Like I said, I've talked to him more than the idiot before him, and he actually comes in and hangs out and chit chats, and if I try to talk to him, he doesn't shy away. But now I understand why the other idiot was shying away. He jumps right in, conversates, chit chats. He's not afraid to. We talked for Monday, or was it last Monday? I think it was before the show. I think we sat out there for about an hour bullshitting, talking and stuff. But no, like I said, he seems like a pretty good kid. He's got a pretty good head on his shoulders. He knows what he wants to do in life. So, anywho, before we went to break, sorry again, dad moment.
Yep.
And we're all three dads, so.
You're ready for the list.
If one dad's kids are around, we all go into dad mode as soon as the kid shows up. You know what I mean? So we were talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame again. To be eligible for nomination, the artist or band must have the release of their first commercial recording. It doesn't say album, just recording.
So that could be technically a single, right?
At least 25 years prior to the year of nomination. So, gentlemen, I'm gonna run down these a little bit. I'm gonna do a real quick overview, and then we'll run down them a little bit slower. But we got Kate Bush, Sheryl Crow, Missy Misdemeanor, Elliott. Let's put the proper respect on her name. Yeah. Iron Maiden, Joy Division, New Order, Cyndi Lauper, George Michael, Willie Nelson, Rage Against the Machine, Soundgarden, The Spinners, A Tribe Called Quest, The White Stripes, and Warren Zevon.
Now, I don't know who Warren Zevon is.
And I meant to ask you guys before we went to break if one of you wanted to jump on and kind of look these guys up.
Actually, I have something. So I found a website that kind of gives a overview of each one.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and start here at the top. We got Kate Bush.
Okay, so Kate Bush, I'll go down to her. Spellbinding visionary, the singer, songwriter, multi-instrumental, and producer, Kate Bush created a unique space in rock. She used lash soundscapes, radical experimentation, lyrical themes, sampling, and theoretical to create captivate audiences and inspire countless musicians. Blah.
Do they have any of her songs on there? No, that's really all I wanted. Was just some of her music.
I can actually.
We don't need to run down all the.
Okay, so here we go. Here's selected discography for Kate Bush.
Please don't.
Wow. No, this is things that she inspired.
All you have to do is.
These are songs she inspired.
Just put in Kate Bush songs.
That's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to go ahead and copy her name.
That's really all I want. I don't need like all Spotify. I know I've heard of her, but I've never heard of any of these damn songs.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and look.
Wow, Kate Bush has been around
for a long time.
Kate Bush been around for a minute. That name is very familiar.
That name is very familiar. She's been around since 78.
Okay, damn, I so that long. Running Up the Hill, the song from Stranger Things. That's her. So she's got a revive. Wuthering Heights, Cloud Busting, The Man with the Child in His Eyes, Sunset. I'm
not.
Ode to Be in Love.
Okay, I'm not gonna speak on Kate Bush yet because I honestly none of her songs sound familiar to me. But I don't want to speak on her yet because I didn't realize she's been around since 78.
Me neither.
I thought she was one of those 90s Liz Phair artists. Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar. Don't get us in trouble. Don't get us. Still
playing it. You still fucking playing it.
No, that's a remix.
All right. So, do you guys have any opinions on Kate Bush?
I'm not a huge fan. I don't have any expectation.
Okay.
She's not big enough. I don't think.
I don't. And it's just maybe she's not my style of music. Miss Sheryl Crow. We all know Sheryl Crow. I think she does the
song she does with Kid Rock.
She did Pictures with Kid Rock.
Pictures. And hold on, I'll give you a list here. Let me go ahead and go on to Spotify.
Just look up her top songs, like her top songs instead of a full-on discography and all that shit.
She's British. I don't know a lot of her music. I just looked at it.
Is she really
British?
British?
She's not British.
She's British. Look at Wikipedia.
She's a country music singer.
She's British. Look at her Wikipedia.
She's not a country music singer. She was pop.
All I want to do is have some fun. I didn't think she was British. Pictures by she did Real Gone, which is the song from Cars. On the Road Again, she did a live version of Willie Nelson.
Yeah.
If It Makes You Happy. She did a version of Sweet Child of Mine.
Yeah, that was awesome.
My Favorite Mistake. And the first cut is the deepest.
I'm gonna put her on the edge.
Okay, so possible.
Basically, if I don't have 6 that I think should go in, she's going to be my.
I do have her as my number 3 pick.
I think she should go in, but I'm gonna put her on the edge. What do you think, Tony D?
I think she deserves to be in there. She's been around that long. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Then we got the one and only. I think this goes without. I think I can speak for Tony and I. The one and only Missy Misdemeanor Elliott
on my list.
I say she's in.
I think she should be.
She might be, but she shouldn't be with some of the people I see on.
And I think she's a first round ballot. I think
she should come after a few others.
Yeah, I think she's in there. But I think she'll get in. I think she'll get in this year. So go ahead and this isn't like a 1 through 6 who we think's gonna.
No, this is just so far we're all saying Missy Elliott. We're all saying Sheryl Crow, correct?
Well, Cheryl's on my edge. I haven't put her in there yet.
Okay. So you guys are saying Missy Elliott both.
Coming up next, why they're not in there yet, I don't fucking know. And this is blowing my mind because they've been on the ballot multiple times. Iron fucking Maiden.
Agreed.
It is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Off the rip.
It is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Iron Maiden is still doing it. They're still out there. They've been around since 100 BC, for all I know.
No, they've been in there for a long time.
So absolutely, Iron Maiden should be. They should finally get in this year.
I agree.
So we got 3 across the board. We're all 3 agreeing. Iron Maiden, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, finally, way overdue.
Yeah, 100%.
Joy Division and New Order. I know the name, but I don't know any of the music.
Let me go ahead and put in Joy Division here, and I'll give you some songs. So Joy Division, here we go. Love Will Tear Us Apart. She Lost Control. I know none of these songs. Shadow Play.
Wait. Play just a snippet of Love Will Tear Us Apart if you can.
What's the name of that group again?
Joy Division / New World.
Let me get some words.
Yeah, okay, it's not what I thought it was.
That's Joy Division.
Love
Will Tear Us Apart again.
This is just
why is the bedroom so cold?
I don't know who it is. I'm not going to put them on my.
They're out. I say they're out.
I don't know who they are. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is opinion. These are our opinions. It's not factual, so don't come at us and be like, "Oh, fucking Joy Division is the greatest band of all time," and blah blah blah. We don't know. So we're on our opinion, our list. We're not putting them in.
They're from the UK as well. They've been around since 1976. I think they should be in
there. Yeah. Well, I mean,
I'm kind of against the new folks getting in there over some of these legends.
Yeah, but I mean, it's almost like if we did a poll of 30 people, how many people would know who Joy Division is?
UK folks.
I mean, maybe some of the older cats might not know who they are.
UK folks.
Coming in next, Miss Cyndi Lauper.
Shoo-in.
I think she's
shoo-in. Girls just want to have fun in true colors. Shoo-in.
I agree with you 100%.
I think it's on my edge.
She's on my edge.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
because
it's a possibility. I don't 100%. She's not big like Maiden. She's not big
I had the opportunity to see this list before you guys, and I kind of made my picks ahead of the game, so I was already kind of ahead of you guys. But she's absolutely on the edge, and in my opinion, she's edging out Sheryl Crow this time.
Really?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Cyndi Lauper, not only in the music industry, but in the 80s and in the 80s.
She started the whole girl rock thing, though, right?
It was like a girl, her, Pat Benatar, blah, blah, blah. But in the 80s, she was innovative. She was something different, but she was also a part of the rock and wrestling connection thing that they did with the WWE, and Cyndi Lauper was involved in WWE with Captain Lou Albano.
I did not know that.
And stuff like that. So I mean, like she was a revolutionary. She was very innovative, and she was huge outside of the music game.
Ooh.
Well, that seems really aggro-aggressive.
That's what I said last Saturday.
After the love that you gave us after Saturday night show, and then the love you gave us on Monday.
Exactly.
Chris. You're giving the name Chris a bad name, just so you know. And we're not Bon Jovi, and you're not giving love a bad name. We got George Michael,
dead or alive.
George Michael, I don't think it's going to happen.
George Michael should happen. I'm going to say George Michael.
Wait, is this the first time?
No, I don't know. This is not his first time. But George Michael gets in this year.
He should be in this year. I agree.
There's no rhyme or reason why George Michael shouldn't get in. He
wasn't rock and roll, but he was an icon.
Well, and as we've discussed, the last 3 inductees, this is our third time doing this, and we've all said it. You guys have agreed with me. They should change the name from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame to the Music Hall of Fame, because that's what it is.
Yeah.
Because you have country, you have rap, you have rock, you have pop. They should change the name to the Music Hall of Fame. I say George Michael gets in. I mean, everybody. First and foremost, everybody knows who George Michaels is. Not to mention the fact that he came out in an era that wasn't too kind to gay people, and he came out as openly gay.
100%.
Everybody kind of was like, "Oh, this guy is gay," but it was like a shot at him.
Yeah.
But then when he left Wham, he was doing all these videos. He had all these gorgeous women around him, and he was making all these sexual songs. Little did y'all know, these songs were not directed.
Yeah, they weren't talking about that women.
I mean, the Faith album itself was all about him coming out.
Oh yeah. Well, and the song "Faith" alone is an amazing song. I mean,
so I say George Michael's absolutely in. Tony D, what say you?
I say he's in.
I say back burner.
Back burner, huh? All right, we'll move on to the man, the myth, the legend, an absolute country legend.
100% should be in already.
Willie Nelson. I'm saying in.
My number one pick. If he doesn't get in, there should be rioting, because everybody else that's already in will get plenty of pot because he'll provide. But the guy has been around since the 60s, and he's got some classics.
Absolute shoo-in. Give me a break.
Yeah,
this is why I say Missy shouldn't be in with this clique, with this roster. Well, look at who's been in.
I think she's
not rock. She's not rock.
She's almost kind of a back burner for me, but I'm going off of just Tony.
I think she's going to be a shoo-in because she's the only really rapper in the game. On this list.
Tony and I have talked about this, and I'm kind of
I'm sorry, I forgot Quest. Sorry.
Yes,
I surprised Tony with some of my knowledge, and she was different. I mean, she came into an era of rap where she was different.
She changes. She moves along with the times. She did that song with Bubba Sparks and killed it.
Yeah. So we all agree Willie Nelson should be in.
Oh, 100%.
How many picks are we all at? Just real quick, Jeffrey. You don't have to name them. Just how many are we at?
Tony has 5. Chris has 5. I have 6 because I have ones.
I have 5 already.
Yeah, you already.
And then you got 2 backups.
I have Iron Maiden in.
Tony has 6. Tony has 6 with Willie.
I have George Michael,
Missy Elliott, Iron Maiden, George Michael, and Willie Nelson. And then you got Cyndi Lauper and Sheryl Crow on the back burner.
Yeah, that's not 5. Missy Elliott.
Oh, sorry,
George
I counted
Michael,
your name.
Willie Nelson, and Iron Maiden.
Sorry, I counted your name. Tony has 5.
Okay.
Chris has 4.
Iron Maiden, Cyndi Lauper.
You got George Michael, Willie Nelson, Cyndi
Missy
Lauper,
may
Iron
come
Maiden,
off of my list. Actually, Jeff, move Missy to a back burner.
Okay, copy that.
I got Iron Maiden, Cyndi Lauper, Willie Nelson. Who else?
Missy Elliott, Iron Maiden, Cyndi Lauper, George Michael, and Willie Nelson.
Take Missy Elliott off of mine for right now.
Yeah, go ahead and put Missy on a back burner.
It's no disrespect to her, but there's people who've been in the game longer than her
Yeah.
supposed to be in that rock and roll.
Because for me personally, this next band, well, not this next band. I'm not going to say anything about this. I'm just going to say Rage Against the Machine.
Excellent fucking.
Never in.
Their song, Hero of War.
Never in.
Fucking. That's an amazing
Never.
song. I think you're wrong.
Now,
I think they're going to get in. Their popularity is going to get them in. Because they do have a following.
Tony, I know you probably know nothing about Rage Against the Machine.
Yes, I do. I know a little bit about them.
They're very political.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, you're fine.
I would say never for Rage Against the Machine. Now, as the members split up and they created other bands and did other projects, because no disrespect towards the members of the band, super talented guys, but as a band, I don't like.
They are respected as a band. They are respected as a band.
You wouldn't have the smaller groups if you didn't have the big Rage.
Yeah, but I mean that's like saying we would have never had Foo Fighters or Dave Grohl if Kurt Cobain would have never wrote his number one single "Click Click Boom."
This is true.
Or if Kurt Cobain decided to go on a diet that was only shotgun shells.
Wasn't lead. No, like I said, Rage Against the Machine is,
well, it's all opinion based, and I don't like Rage. Yeah, I don't like Rage Against the Machine. They only had.
I'm not saying they're my favorite band or anything.
Yeah,
but
they only had a couple songs that you could really call hits. Not my favorite band. I don't like Rage. I like the members of Rage, and when they separated and started doing other projects, I like that. When they brought back the new Rage, and it wasn't the original lineup, and they had this completely refigured super group, Rage Against the Machine became a super group, was cool, but they started playing Rage songs, which was lame. But this next band for me is absolutely, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, no questions, no ifs, ands, or buts about it, Soundgarden, 100% in the Hall of Fame.
In.
I got to look at who's been around before them. Black Hole Sun goes down in history. Period. That end story.
Chris Cornell alone.
Tony, I'm gonna put it on your back burner.
Yeah, put them on my back burner.
Put it on your back burner.
On my back burner, yeah. I got to look at the rest of this because.
Yeah, I love Soundgarden. I love the spinoff bands.
They got a great sound.
I think I want to give Sheryl Crow entry before I give Soundgarden.
Okay, so you want to move your Sheryl Crow? You want to put Sheryl Crow in your list?
I put Sheryl Crow above, not yet, but I got to hear the rest of these jokers. But
I'm going to put her on your back burner for now.
Yeah.
Well, going back to what you guys said about Rage, Soundgarden, a band for me was amazing. I love Soundgarden.
I love that band.
I love the music. Chris Cornell alone, his solo stuff, his acoustic stuff that he did when he would do cover songs and do Soundgarden songs when he was in other bands. For me, as a huge fan, they're absolutely 100% in.
I say they got to be in. It's.
Chris Cornell
very much like Rage. They were everywhere in the 90s.
Yeah, Chris Cornell was in Soundgarden, Audio Slave, and Temple of the Dog.
Audio Slave.
Sadie's was in here last week, and she said, "Hey, I've had that song, I'm Going Hungry, stuck in my head. Hunger Strike, Temple of the Dog." Chris Cornell with backup vocals from goddamn Eddie Vedder of Pearl Jam.
Exactly. Fucking amazing song.
So I say absolutely 100%. For me personally, Soundgarden's in.
The influence that Soundgarden had on other bands is undeniable, is basically what you're saying.
Yes. Then we got the Spinners coming up next.
I don't know the Spinners.
Put them in there, yes. Jeff?
Tony says yes. Yeah.
You want the Spinners? Whenever you call me, I'll be there.
Okay, I was going to say, were they a Motown group?
I'll be there. Now, are they rock and roll?
Yeah, but just as I just said it, but take the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame out of it. Just think of it as a music Hall of Fame because that's what it is. And I plan on getting up there. It's in Cleveland. It's right beside First Energy Stadium where the Browns play.
It's a giant pyramid. Yep.
When I want to go see Cleveland play football, I'm making a weekend out of it. I'm going up on Friday and I'm coming home Monday, or Nikki and I, whatever. But I'm going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And Tony D, I'll send you pictures and videos. It's not just rock bands in there. It is a music hall.
No, I believe you. I believe you. But you know what? It did start off rock and roll, and I don't mind giving them their props.
Initially, it did. I agree 100%.
They did what they was doing, and when we got a hip hop Hall of Fame, we want hip hoppers in there before every damn body else.
Yeah,
so I will agree to that. The Spinners, legendary anthem.
They've been there forever.
They deserve to be in my opinion. They go on my list, Jeff. Honestly,
I got you.
I thought they were a Motown.
Chris, you want them on your list, or you want them in backup?
I'm going to hold off for a minute.
Okay.
Because there's two more artists
for me, Jeff.
I'm gonna put you three spaces down from your backup as a maybe.
Is that 5 or 6?
I would probably put them in.
You have 5, Tony.
Now that I know who they are.
Yeah, I gotta say, if I didn't already have
put them in above Missy, Cheryl, and Cindy.
Agreed, for the simple fact that they've been around for so long.
Yes. Yep. Legendary.
So we got.
I'm not going to put them on my list, but.
And I said, and I thought this group was going to get in last year. Tony and I kind of chit chatted about it. We both agree they deserve to be in there. Maybe their time isn't quite yet.
Mm-hmm.
Tribe Called Quest.
I don't think right now is their time,
but they will get there.
They will get there, yes. But based on who we have nominated this year, I would have to let.
They're going to get beat, right?
Yeah, and that's kind of where I was last year. And I don't know, Tony, if you remember us having this conversation, we were both kind of on the same page. Based off of the nominees, yes, the Tribe Called Quest should absolutely, no doubt, be in.
They should be in there, but they're not going to get it this year either.
Not yet. We got the White Stripes again, much like I said about Rage Against the Machine. Never.
Not going to happen.
Never.
They had one good song. It wasn't even that good.
They had one hit, and then wasn't that the brother and sister duo that I'm pretty sure like to say Roll Tide before they go to bed at night?
Well, no, but there is a video of her on the internet. It's not very impressive.
Yeah, there is. It's not flattering.
It's not impressive.
Yeah,
I've made better videos than that.
I would much rather watch the boring video of Kim K and Ray J.
Agreed. However, the only song
she's not attractive at all.
No, the only good song they had was Seven Nation Army.
Yeah,
it's the only
good song. It was Rage that did Seven Nation Army.
No, Seven Nation Army is the White Stripes. Seven Nation Army gonna hold me.
Well, I just like the intro. I don't like the song.
Yeah. And it's got a great drum beat.
Yeah.
But it's literally just they're a creepy band. They're not gonna get in.
Yeah, like they're a creepier brother and sister than Angelina Jolie and her brother.
And they made out on the live on the red carpet.
They had their own. They were just.
It was Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob. Yeah, they were happy.
No. Angelina Jolie and her brother.
Okay, that's not no.
Yeah, Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob Thornton kept veils of each other's blood around their neck.
Yeah, well, that's that's what what's her name and Goofy Fuck do. Megan Fox and her dude.
Yeah, I heard she's on one.
Really?
Yeah.
And last but not least, in the nominees, I say abso-fucking-lutely the one and only Mr. Warren Zevon. And I have one song. I have one song for you that you will know who he is.
Werewolves in London. Motherfucker, I listen to that song like 3 times a day. I didn't even put that two together.
I've never heard this shit.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to take. I'm gonna have to
come on,
Missy
Tony. You
down.
heard that? Come on, man.
I've never heard this shit.
It's called Werewolves of London. Trust me, it's been in movies. Yep. A werewolf walking down through Chinese menu in his hand.
Werewolves of London. Wow, really? Never?
No, oh my God, it's an excellent song.
I only hang around y'all every now and then. I don't live your life.
Here's the only problem.
By y'all you mean white people?
Certain white people.
However, the only problem I have, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love that song. Dude is amazing. He influenced Steppenwolf.
That says a lot.
Steppenwolf has his sound.
That sounds like he should be there. If he influenced Steppenwolf, then he sounds like he should be there.
Exactly. If you I'm 99% sure Steppenwolf basically copied their sound of Warren Zevon. So I say 100% in. I had to move Missy Elliott down. I apologize. It's Missy. But
I don't know. I'm not familiar with him. So
but on that same mindset, I can only think of one song of his. I couldn't name another one.
Warren Williams Zevon, an American rock singer, songwriter, musician. Zevon's most famous compositions include Werewolves in London, Lawyers, Guns and Money, and Roland the Headless Thompson Gunner. All three songs are featured on his third album. I'm looking to see here.
But I listen to Werewolves in London all the time. I got it on my playlist on Spotify.
I'm just going based off of, yes, most people are only going to know one song. I am a fan of his music.
Yeah.
I am a fan of him. I am a fan of what he did, and he brought
he's one of those first cool cats. You know, he's just a real cool dude. Nothing bothers this dude. Just whatever, man, kind of thing.
Yeah,
this is the kind of cat that would be sitting with a fedora in a pool hall with a cigarette all the time. Like he just lit the fucking thing in the 60s.
I mean, he was a guy. He had long hair. He had the circular glasses, the regular glasses. He was just. But no, like everybody knows the Werewolves in London song. I liked him personally. I'm a music guy. I'm a music head. So if I hear an artist and they have one song that I like, I'm gonna go. Let me check out what else they have.
Agreed. I do the same.
You know, that's how I became such a big fan of Black Top Mojo. That's how I became a fan of artists when coming up listening to hip hop when I was younger. You know, you heard Snoop Dogg put out gin and juice. Oh, well, let me go. And back then it wasn't so easy just to jump on the internet. You had to go buy the album.
You had to go buy that shit. Yes.
Yeah. So then it's like, oh man, Doggy Style is my shit. Oh shit, who's this Dr. Dre guy? Let me go get Dr. Dre. Oh shit. All right, I love me some Dr. Dre. Oh, Eminem's coming out. He's linked up with Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre is awesome. Let me go ahead and listen to him.
Right.
Who's this cat from New York? Nas. Oh, all right. Let me listen to this guy, or and that's how I've always been with music. You know,
right. And it's all about
put out a song or two. If I like it, I want to hear what else you're gonna. What are you only gonna bring me this one tasty dish, or do you got multiple tasty dishes? And for me personally, like I said, just the originality, that era in the 70s when he came out, the originality, the different sound. I like him. I say he's a shoo-in.
I think he should be in already, in all honesty, because like I said, I'm 90% sure that he's influenced Steppenwolf. Tony, seriously, when you see a picture of this dude, he looks like a guy from a 50s gangster, but with long hair and glasses. So he's got the fedora. You know, he looks like he should be sitting in a pool hall. So get these guys, that kind of thing. Yeah. Just real cool cat. And like I said, the fact that he influenced a ton of music and
should put him right in there. That should make him
with his sound and the way he was about it. I would venture a guess that how I can't remember his name. Ashton Kutcher played him in that stupid fucking movie. The guy from The Doors. What's the dude from The Doors?
Jim Morrison.
Yeah. He gives out that Jim Morrison vibe before Jim Morrison. So I think Jim Morrison stole his vibe of that whatever dude kind of thing.
Well, I mean, yeah. It's like I said, I'm not trying to convince you guys either way. I don't want anybody to convince me.
No, we're making our own list. I'm just listening to what they're doing to make it properly.
Yeah, like I said.
But the problem with Warren Zevon comes down to I didn't know the cat's name, but as soon as Chris said Werewolves of London, I was in.
Yeah.
I fucking
If
love
he had that
song.
much of an influence, he should be in there. But who did I have on my list again?
Okay, so far, Tony has Iron Maiden, in no particular order, by the way. Iron Maiden, Cyndi Lauper, George Michael, Willie Nelson, and the Spinners.
That's
my
5.
backups were.
So you're missing one.
My backup was who?
Backup was Missy Elliott, Soundgarden, and Sheryl Crow.
Sheryl Crow's in there, number 6.
Tony's got number 6 is Sheryl Crow.
Jeffrey, who do you have?
Give me 1 second here. Let me make sure I copy and paste this. Okay.
I want the legends in there more than anything. I got it.
I have Willie Nelson, Rage Against the Machine, Sheryl Crow, Iron Maiden, Soundgarden, and Warren Zevon.
All right, so you got your 6. What do I have?
And you are missing one. You have, yes, you are missing one. You have Iron Maiden, George Michael, Willie Nelson, Soundgarden, and Warren Zevon. Your backups are the Spinners, in no particular order, once again. Cyndi Lauper, Sheryl Crow, and Missy Elliott.
Let's see something real quick.
We've all said the Quest should be in, but it may not be their time yet.
Quest and Missy should not make it this year.
It's just not their time.
Yeah, I don't
they
think
will
Missy's
get
going to
there.
make it. I
But
think
this is
Missy
what's
will
gonna
eventually
happen.
get there.
You know what's going to happen?
They're going to give it to Missy because it's
Well,
Missy.
old boy died from Trial Called Quest a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you think they're going to
Yeah,
get it?
but that
because
didn't
of it?
help them last year though when they were on the ballot.
Right. Now, mind you, they sample a lot of music from everybody. And Trial Called Quest is universally loved like De La Soul was. So I'll be glad if they do make it. It would just be if it was my choice. I want a lot of the legends in there, the legendary rockers. Nothing against the hip hoppers. Because like I said, we had a hip hop thing.
and like I said,
the hip hoppers in there before everybody else.
we all have different reasons for putting these people on our list.
Who were my
Like I said,
backups again, Jeff?
Your backups, Cyndi Lauper, Sheryl Crow, Missy Elliott, and the Spinners is way far back down. I'm the only one that has Rage, by the way.
Am I the only? I'm the only one that has what? George Michael?
No, Tony's got George Michael. I do not. The one you have that no one has is none.
Is what?
None of them.
Of course.
There's a duplicate somewhere of everybody. We all three have Iron Maiden. We all three have. You two have George Michael. I do not. I have him on my backup. We all three got Willie Nelson. Tony's got the Spinner. Tony's the only one with the Spinners. Tony and I have Sheryl Crow. Chris does not. Chris and I both have Soundgarden. I'm gonna have to redo this so that I can see what duplicates we are.
I swear, if you misspell another motherfucking name up in here, I'm going.
I'm not posting these. I'm not posting these, so it doesn't matter how they're spelled.
Yeah, they're not getting posted. This is just so we have them when they.
Yeah, exactly.
So we can rehash this. We can come back.
Exactly.
I'm going to go ahead and put my 6th pick in as Cyndi Lauper.
You're going to put Cyndi in.
You know, I don't mean no disrespect.
You both have Cyndi.
I don't mean no disrespect to the Spinners or anything like that. But you know, what Cyndi Lauper was doing when she was doing was revolutionary, in my opinion. It was something different. It was very empowering to women. It was very empowering to young women. And the fact that she had the WWF,
back then, yes.
Back then, which was huge. You know, they made videos where the rest. I mean, I think in the Girls Just Want to Have Fun video, there was wrestlers. Captain Lou Albano was in it.
Yeah, they were also in the video they did with the Goonies. There were wrestlers in it.
Yeah, you know, so I'm my 6th.
Sure,
I'm gonna have to slide Cyndi Lauper in there.
Okay,
Shoe Bop, the Boo Bop, that was the other jam. True Colors.
Final tally is Tony with Iron Maiden, Cyndi Lauper, George Michael, Willie Nelson, the Spinners, Sheryl Crow. Chris's final tally is Iron Maiden, George Michael, Willie Nelson, Soundgarden, Warren Zevon, and Cyndi Lauper. And my final tally is Willie Nelson, Rage Against the Machine, Sheryl Crow, Iron Maiden, Soundgarden, and Warren Zevon. That is our list, gentlemen. I'm going to say.
And I think the
kept our backups.
I think the Spinners will get. Oh yeah, well let's do 2 backups.
Okay.
I have 3. I have 3 for each of us.
Well, let's just do 2.
Well, the reason why I have 3 is because they're already there.
Well, shut up.
Because Chris and I both have the Spinners as backup.
Shut up and let's just do 2.
Okay, so Tony, what do you want to remove from your backup?
No.
Soundgarden, Sheryl Crow.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, okay. So we have backups.
Our original 6.
Your backups are this, gentlemen.
Yes.
Tony has Missy Elliott, Soundgarden, and Sheryl Crow as backup. Chris has.
Hold on, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff. Give Tony his backups and let him pick 2, and then we'll rotate.
Tony, your backups: Missy Elliott, Soundgarden, and Sheryl Crow. Who do you want to get rid of? Yeah, see.
I'm gonna say Soundgarden.
Who's your favorite child? Soundgarden. You're gonna remove.
Soundgarden because I only know one song by them for real.
Okay.
So it may be unfair to them, but Missy has a lot more hits, and she has rocked the world with a lot of songs. As an artist and a producer.
Jeff, what are your backups?
My backups are Missy Elliott, George Michael, and the Spinners. I'm going to remove George Michael.
You're crazy.
I may be.
I'm not even going to lie to you.
I think he'll probably get in.
Yes.
But not for the reason, not because of the music.
He should get in as an icon.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Yeah,
but the reason why they'll let him in is because of the LGBTQ.
And I'm trying not to shit on your vote because we never did that with each other. But dude, you're crazy. George deserves to be in there.
I agree. But
that man was a storyteller.
I get it. But
and he was telling his story in a lot of his songs.
You said based on the competition? And give me your list again, please.
Willie Nelson, Rage Against the Machine, Sheryl Crow, Iron Maiden, Soundgarden, Warren Zevon.
And you taking George Michael out of that list? For who?
For who? I have Missy Elliott, Spinners. Missy Elliott and the Spinners. Who are you going to remove? George Michael, Missy Elliott, and the Spinners. Who are you going to remove?
For you, with your list that you just made, I would take Missy off and put George in.
You think?
You have Rage in over George Michael's.
Once again.
And it goes back, and
this is just us saying it. That's his list.
Yeah, we're not changing your mind. We're just saying,
no. But here's my thing: the reason why I have Rage on there is literally the people I hung out back in the day. I'm not a big Rage guy, but Rage. Everybody I knew back in the day, before Chris and I started hanging out, everybody had Rage CDs in their phone.
Yeah, that's where you coming from. I got you.
So that's and. I can't think of 5 people that had a George Michael CD.
Nobody had George Michael. Nobody admitted to liking George Michael.
People had George Michael.
Nobody admitted to liking George Michael. You know where that George Michael CDs were? In the back of the book, underneath another CD, where people didn't look. I love George Michael's.
I don't get me wrong.
And even I hid George Michael's CDs.
The song Faith.
Because I didn't want you assholes to find George Michael's in my Bronco.
The reason why I never had a George Michael CD, but I did have the Limp Bizkit CD with the Faith remix.
Yeah.
And I fell in love with that song when Limp Bizkit did it, not when George Michael.
Rage is another one. As much as I hate them, I don't like them. I'm not a fan of their music. They'll get in there, but I don't think.
You don't think it's their time?
Yeah.
So, Chris, your backups: Sheryl Crow, Missy Elliott, and the Spinners. Who you want to remove?
I'm gonna drop the Spinners. Actually, no.
Spinners. Ooh.
No, I take it.
No?
Damn. Yeah.
See, it's hard. Which child is your favorite, Chris? That's what I'm saying. I had Missy Elliott, George Michael, and the Spinners. Based on who I think's going to get in, I think Missy's going to get in.
Okay, so I'm trying to take myself out as a fan.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
The only artist that I put in there as a fan, and I was 100% biased, was Soundgarden.
Right.
I love Soundgarden. I love Chris Cornell. I loved Audio Slave. I love Temple of the Dog. That is a 100% fan pick for me.
Audio Slave did a song with T.I. that was phenomenal.
That's what I'm saying.
Why? I mean, we've Blacktop Mojo's done a couple Audio Slave or Chris.
They did
Hunger Strike, which was Temple of the Dog. They did Getaway Driver, which I think was Audio Slave. It was Audio Slave or.
Well, no, they did Getaway Car, didn't they?
Yeah, they did Getaway Car. That's Audio Slave.
Isn't that chick from Ohio?
Huh? They did Getaway Car with Dylan Wheeler.
No. The original song, Getaway Car. No, sorry, I'm thinking of another song. I'm thinking of that chick with a real weird voice.
Which one?
She's from Ohio. Fuck, I can't remember her name.
What the fuck are you talking about? What does she sing?
I can't remember the song. It's something to car. You got it. No, hold on, wait. Hold on.
Female singer.
You're talking about Tracy Chapman?
Tracy Chapman. Thank you. I thought that was.
It's
I thought that was
Fast
her.
Car, dummy.
Fast Car. Sorry. That's what I thought. I knew something of car in there. That's all that mattered. I heard car and I'm hooked.
Don't worry, the music guys got you. Just start throwing
She's
shit
got
out
a
there.
really weird voice, but I do love her sound.
Yeah, don't worry. The music Rain Man will put the pieces together.
Exactly.
You just start throwing shit out there.
I know.
Like, no disrespect to the Spinners, but I'm gonna have to take them out.
Yeah, you're gonna take them out.
Yeah, it's just because Missy Elliott, she came into a genre dominated by men. She was good.
She was.
She actually, you know what? She was not good. She was fucking phenomenal.
She was original.
She was original. She did her own thing, and she was able to. She was like a chameleon. She could do. She was versatile. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
So I got to get. I know. I think she's a first ballot, but I think she's going to get in. And Sheryl Crow. Sheryl Crow.
I have something interesting has arisen.
I'm going to say Sheryl Crow just because I kind of think she's pretty.
We all
right
have Missy Elliott on our backup.
Yes, we do.
So what we're saying is Missy Elliott should get in, but we don't think she's going to get in this year.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. I would agree to that.
And I think the Spinners should absolutely be there, and I think they will get there.
Chris and Tony both have Sheryl Crow as a backup, and I have the Spinners as backup.
And you,
so
I'm, it's your list, and I'm not trying to change your mind. I just can't believe you put Rage in over George Michaels.
The thing is,
and you put George Michaels as a backup, and then you dumped him.
And if he does get in, I don't think it'll be on his musical merit.
It will absolutely be on his musical merit.
No, and here's why. As one of the first super famous person to literally come out as gay in the middle of his career, he's going to get props for that.
I don't think he was, though.
I think he was.
I don't think he was.
Besides Elton John.
I was going to say Elton John was out way before him.
Right, but Elton John has
his
his own like genre kind of thing.
Freddie Mercury was out way before.
Freddie Mercury didn't come out right away. He hit it.
But he was out way before George Michaels.
Yeah, he was known.
George Michaels didn't come out until the 90s.
But what I'm saying, at the height of his career.
Look. I'm just gonna hit you with just a couple things about George Michaels.
I'm not saying I know anything.
I'm just gonna hit you with a couple things about George Michaels. One, Deadpool, favorite artist, favorite group was Wham.
I know. You're gonna go back to the whole fucking Ryan Reynolds thing. I get it.
No. Careless Whisper.
I know.
Careless Whisper was huge. All the figure was huge.
I get it.
Last Christmas, he had a chart-topping Christmas song before that dumb bitch Mariah Carey and her stupid-ass Christmas song.
I agree.
Fuck you, Mariah Carey. That's why you called twice trying to get in Eminem's pants after he dumped your ass. That's why Nick Cannon knocked you up with all his fertile seed. Motherfucker's got 37,000 babies.
Money from her too.
Yep. Wake me up before you go. Wham.
I'm not saying
Freedom was his coming out song.
Freedom was such a damn big song.
That was his coming out song.
Right.
And Jeff, you're not wrong. There was another song he did. What's the second one? Everything She Wants. Oh my God, that was
Everything She Wants.
I'm not saying
Don't let the sun go down on me.
Prowess.
Jesus to a fucking child. Oh,
I'm not saying he doesn't have a musical prowess. What I'm saying is,
wait a minute.
If he comes in, it will not 100% be on his musical merit.
Wait, I forgot about Faith.
There's going to be a
Faith. We got Faith.
I know. I said Faith.
I Want Your Sex.
Yeah, that wasn't about
that was dirty ass song.
My point is,
and if you guys don't know this song, And if this song don't fucking kick you in the stomach when you listen to it,
Chris is
fucking
blowing
figure.
George Michael over here. Good God.
Yeah, Father Figure was huge.
Father Figure
Hits
you in the feels if you listen to the words. Dude, I just rattled off 10 songs.
And I get it.
Any artist, and I'm gonna put this up against all of the artists, and I'm not trying to change your mind. We're just disputing this.
And that's fine.
Can you guys easily, off the top of your head, give me 10 songs by any of the 14 nominees?
Hold on, wait for it.
Off the top of your head without Googling it, Tony.
Tribe Called Quest, I can.
I believe that.
Go.
I believe
Seriously,
that 100%.
Well, see, here's the thing. When it comes to me, I don't know, like the Warren Zevon. I didn't know the cat's name, but I knew the song.
Yeah.
So I don't know names.
Rock and
Jesus
Roll
Tribe was a good one too. That'll fuck with your head if you listen to it.
Killing in the name of Bulls on Parade, Guerrilla Radio, Rage Against the Funk, Bomb Track, People of the Sun. These are all hit songs by Rage.
You Google them.
A Tribe Called Quest and Missy Elliott, I can give you 10 songs apiece.
I gave you 10 songs without Googling. Now I'm Googling.
And I'm looking at the artist. I'm not even looking at this song.
But all these songs that I just mentioned are on my Spotify list.
Right. I'm looking at the songs and not
mind you,
not the song. I can give you 10 from Missy. I can give you 10 from Tom.
And mind you, pretty much every one of those 10 songs that I gave you came from the 80s.
Exactly.
So we haven't even gotten out.
But that's what I'm saying. The dude came out in the prime, in the top of his prime. He came out as gay, and the gay community surrounded him and said, "Yes, he's one of us."
But
like
I said, I'm not.
think what I'm saying is, I don't. If he gets in, great for him. I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
I'm glad he'd be in, but I'm not saying he's going to get in on 100% on his musical merit.
My thing more than anything is,
I think it's a good argument.
My thing more than anything, how is he not already in?
Agreed.
I'm not saying he doesn't deserve. I think everybody should. Okay, question: how many people get in every year?
I think it's 6. Oh, let's find out. Hold on.
So we talked about this last year, and Jeff, you're not wrong.
How many nominees get into the Hall of Fame every year? Rock and Roll Hall of Fame
in there already.
Exactly.
Wikipedia.
That's my
How
point.
many nominees get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame every year? And that's 14 or 15, depending on how you look at it.
Tribe Called Quest had Left My Wallet at El Segundo.
I've never heard Tribe Called Quest. I have, and I didn't know who sung it.
Yes, I Left My Wallet at El Segundo. Bonita Applebum. They had the Scenario because it was on their CD. They had We Got the Jazz. They had Electric Relaxation. They also had Stressed Out. Now I start digging out some other songs. They got Bugging Out. I love this jam called Butter that Fife did, which was fucking phenomenal. One of the best rap songs ever in life to me. Butter was dope. And then I could also add Sky Pager and The Business off of the Low End Theory CD alone. The Low End Theory is one of the best hip hop CDs ever. All of you watching me right now, if you don't think I know rap music, I debate anybody on Low End Theory being one of the best rap CDs fucking ever. I damn near say top 10. I've had others on top 5, but Low End Theory goes top 10. Top 5 goes Takes a Nation of Millions to Hold Us Back by Public Enemy. By All Means Necessary by Boogie Down Productions. There Is a Dark Side by Redman. Nocturnal by Helter Skelter. And All for One by Brand Nubian. Y'all come see me. Go get your friends. Go get your parents. Go get your homeboys. Go get your people in the industry. Come see me.
Check this out. How do you guys think the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is? What year do you roughly think the Rock and Roll
Came
Hall
out
of
in
Fame?
93, didn't it? 93, 98, something like that.
Okay, Jeff says 93, 98 with a 5-year age gap. Tony,
No,
when do you think the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame
I'm going to say 97.
was established? 97?
I'm going to start 85, just being a hard head. I'm going to say 85.
You're actually stupid close. I didn't know this. 1983, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was established.
Because they've been talking about it. And I'm older than you all, so you all don't really know that.
But the first time I ever heard about it.
Yeah, they had the award shows. There was the Grammys, there was the American Music Awards. And I do remember.
But they didn't have the building, right?
No, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was established in 1983, located in Cleveland, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
get this. Is dedicated to recording the history of some of the best known, most influential musicians, bands, producers, and others that have in some major way influenced the music industry. So even though it was dubbed the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame,
it's for the whole industry. I see you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Yep.
So if you're going to the music industry, you got to put your man
name
in there.
When you look at the name rock and roll,
you automatically assume
changing the system.
Yeah.
Rock and roll was created to change the system. And
I mean, but
that's what all these artists did.
Back in the day, artists like Elvis, Buddy Holly, Muddy Waters, B.B. King, they were considered
all of them.
They were considered
all of them.
Yeah,
yes.
Ray Charles, Stevie. They were considered rock and roll because they weren't the norm. But check this out. Particularly in the era of rock and roll, or the area of rock and roll. So today we don't look at Ray Charles or Little Richard as rock and roll.
They were
in their day.
Johnny Cash, for that matter.
Yeah, but in their day they were rock and roll. We don't look at Elvis as rock and roll, but Elvis was rock and roll. Buddy Holly was rock and roll. La Bamba was rock and roll.
Yes.
There were 4 categories for the of induction: performers, based off of your how you performed. Again, we go back to the names that I just mentioned, and when we see old footage and these guys on stage, they were showstoppers. They were performers. They got people involved. Non-performers. So you got your BB King. BB King would sit there and he would, he's.
Have you ever seen that video of BB King? His string breaks mid-song and he changes it mid-song and doesn't miss a fucking beat.
Yeah, for a guy like me, I love blues music. BB King is a cornerstone of blues.
BB King was also the first artist to use lighter strings on his guitar because he said, "Why do all the work?"
Early influences.
Do the work for you.
Elvis Presley. And he was accused a lot of stealing black people's music.
Yes, he was.
He was also accused.
Bamba was a totally different. Richie Valens was a totally different style of music. Buddy Holly. Again, I'm rattling off the same names over and over again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because they were game changers. They were innovative. So that's what they're looking for. Lifetime achievements. Okay. And then in 2000, a 5th category was introduced, Sidemen. Sidemen. The only category that has seen new inductees every year is performed. So I'm thinking Sidemen like Bon Jovi. What's his name? The guitarist for Bon Jovi.
Slash.
No, Slash.
No, that's not Slash. Oh fuck. I know who you're talking about.
Joe Perry for Aerosmith.
Yeah.
The drummer from Def Leppard. Maybe that's what the Sidemen thing is.
That would be my assumption.
Hold on a second. Actually, yeah, here we go. Yeah, Hale Blaine, drums, James Jamerson, Scotty Moore. These are all names we don't even know. They're
because they were in the band, but they don't know them by their name.
Chet Atkins, Benny. Yeah, we don't know who any of these guys are. This is starting.
Like they're talking about roadies.
Ringo Starr was inducted in 2015. The E Street Band, Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band
group.
Yep.
Nile Rodgers. LL Cool J is inducted as a sideman.
As a sideman.
Randy Rhoads.
I'd have to contest that.
Randy Rhoads was in Randy Rhoads was the guitarist in Quiet Riot and Black Sabbath. He was like the original guitar player, I think, of Black Sabbath. Yeah, LL Cool J. Why is he a sideman? Hold on a second. I gotta see this.
Who did he perform next?
Because he's a songwriter and a producer and an actor.
Okay.
That's what.
Okay. So he got his fame from songs, but he was able to bring it into other genres.
Yeah.
Movies and produce it. Okay,
so I'm assuming that's why.
When did he get inducted?
LL just got in recent. I think it was last year.
LL Cool J was this says 2021.
Okay. Because he's got that show Lip Sync Battle. It's fucking genius. That shit cracks me up.
Is it still running?
I don't know, but I watch it on YouTube. It fucking cracks me up. The funniest thing I've ever seen is Channing Tatum singing "Let It Snow."
So it looks like 1986 was the first class of inductees.
Who got in?
Wow. Tony D. You know how I said not necessarily rock and roll?
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. I love this list. Wow. They inducted a whole bunch of motherfuckers.
Well, yeah, it's the first year. They can't just put 5
1986.
in there.
Chuck Berry.
Nice.
James Brown.
That new sound you've been looking for?
James Brown. Nice. Ray Charles. Sam Cooke. Fat Dominoes.
Nice.
Fat Domino. The Everly Brothers. Buddy Holly. Jerry Lee Lewis. Little Richard. Elvis Presley. The Coasters. Eddie Cochran. Bo motherfucking Diddley, baby. Aretha. The one and only herself. Miss Aretha. Yes. Put some respect on her name. Marvin Gaye and Bill Haley, B.B. King in 86.
That was the original cat, and that emphasizes what they should be doing. That's what they're
doing. I mean, that's what they've always been doing. That's what they're doing based off of
the nice thing is
a lot of
this goes back to me removing. This goes
But
back.
I mean, at the end of the day, Tony D, that's what they're doing. But in that era when these guys came out and when these guys were making music, they were considered rock and roll.
Because they weren't the standard top 40. If you wasn't top 40, you was rock and roll.
That's it. Country.
If you wasn't country,
or classical or jazz, or gospel, yes.
Yep. This is crazy. So wow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
When you go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Chris, you're gonna have to do like a video tour.
Dude, I'm gonna do it live. And I'm gonna take pictures, I'm gonna take videos. Exactly. And 87, Clyde McFadder.
What's up, Rick?
Yeah, he's in the house. Random Rick, what's good with you?
Everybody follow Random Rick. I don't know that name. Ricky Nelson.
I agree, Rick. Ricky Nelson.
Ricky Nelson in 87. Roy Orbison.
Nice. Pretty Woman.
Pretty Woman.
What was it? Was it the old boy from Waterboy said? Mama said I shouldn't get a picture of Roy Orbison tattooed on my butt.
Carl Perkins, again, name doesn't sound familiar, but he was a rockabilly. He was a pioneer of rockabilly music.
That's a hell of a question, Random. 5 bands of my own for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame: Kiss, Def Leppard.
5. Okay. So hold on. Go ahead. Hold on a second. Time out, Tony. Is this 5 bands, period, even if they're already in, or 5 bands that are
period? You said on your own, period.
Okay.
Kiss, Motley Crue, Def Leppard. Who else did I just say?
I thought you said
Grateful Dead. Grateful Dead. Yes. Oh my God. Let them motherfuckers have a concert. All the old heads.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
They will be there.
The Casey Jones song, I love that fucking song.
Let me be clear. These are motherfuckers that they will go. The old heads will pop up. Kiss, Motley Crue, Grateful Dead, Def Leppard, and I'm gonna say Pink Floyd.
Oh, Floyd. Yeah, everybody shows up.
I'm gonna say that. They had their own fucking movie and everything. I got to roll with them off the rip, and write that down. I know you keep a lot of lists. Big ups to you for doing the top 5 since appreciate it, Rick.
I don't really. I mean, I know it's going to be controversial, but I'm going to say Metallica's got to be on that list.
I'm not mad at you. Yes, they do, and I forgot about them. You know who else I forgot about? Whitesnake.
I was just about to say Whitesnake, or what the lead singer is. What's his name?
Fucking Van Halen. Van Halen should be in there.
Bon Jovi should be on the end there.
Oh my God,
Bon
Rob
Jovi.
Zombie. Oh,
That
shit.
motherfucker get people to show
All right,
up.
hold on a second. Time
And
out.
what's that group that Ozzy Osbourne was in?
Black Sabbath.
Black Sabbath. They supposed to fucking be hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I walked away. Tony D, what was your 5?
I had Grateful Dead,
I'm not writing these
Def
down.
Leppard, Motley Crue, Kiss, and Pink Floyd.
I think that's 6.
No, that's 5.
I have Metallica. I have White Zombie.
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
And or Rob Zombie. I love fucking Rob Zombie. It's fucking awesome.
I'm talking about Metallica.
The only reason I put Metallica on that list, and I will defend it.
Tony, I like your list.
They were the first metal band
that sold out like a bunch of bitches.
Oh, 100% they sold out. But who hasn't sold out? Name a band that isn't making money.
Megadeth.
On their music.
Well, no, there's a difference from making money off of your music and selling out and going mainstream and doing what the record label told you. And you said name a band who didn't sell out. Megadeth. Megadeth never sold out. They did what they do. They continue to do what they do. They're still a better band than Metallica will be on.
I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying they're not.
Shut up, your whore face.
Bands that should be in the fame.
Are we only doing rock bands?
I think we're doing bands in general. I'm gonna throw a curveball at you. Garth Brooks. Not necessarily a band, but fucking amazing showman.
Grateful Dead, Def Leppard, and Pink Floyd. I like Tony's list outside of the Grateful Dead. Good on you, Rick. Good, nice. That's why. See, look, now you.
Okay, so
you've
doing
graduated.
rock. Rick says just rock.
No, I didn't say just rock.
Okay, so I have.
Random Rick earned his second R tonight, just so you guys know. I took his triple R name away from him. He was just Rick.
I'm gonna go with. Hold on, I gotta pull up a list. I got.
We got the double R Ranch in here. Jesus fucking Christ, Jeff.
Sorry, I'm not the music guys that you are.
Just rock bands.
Just rock bands.
I'm gonna need you to be quick with Jeff's list because he's killing me.
Bush. And I'm gonna throw out Ozzy Osbourne as well with Black Sabbath.
It was at this moment
Jeff,
that he
knew
he fucked up.
And here's what's crazy, Jeff. Your list is legit.
Hey, Jeff, did you say Bush?
I did say Bush.
Did you say Bush?
Shit out of this.
I did say Bush.
You guys are dicks.
I like Bush.
I'm doing it.
Must be a skin I'm sinking in. Must be for real, 'cause now I can feel I didn't mind. It's not my kind. It's not my time to wonder why. Everything alright. Everything's gray. Now you're here. Now you're awake. Don't want this. I never that. I'll never forget wherever you're at. Don't let the days go by. Glycerine. All right, that's all you get.
Oh.
I stand by my song, and fuck you.
I'm not hating on you.
I have one caveat. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3. I have 4, right?
You got
I'm going to throw in one more. Is that 5?
Snake, Bon Jovi, Bush. Are you doing Black Sabbath or Ozzy and Black Sabbath?
Ozzy / Black Sabbath. But I'm going to throw in one more.
Whoa. I'm going to have to call bullshit.
Okay, hold on.
You can only pick one or the other.
Wait. I'm going to remove Metallica.
Well, yeah, but you can only pick one or the other. It's either Ozzy or Black Sabbath or
Black
both.
Sabbath. Black Sabbath.
So you're dropping Ozzy.
I'm dropping Ozzy, go with Black Sabbath, and I'm going to change Metallica to 9 Inch Nails.
Oh my God, you're crazy.
Wow, you are not helping your cause here.
No.
Are you sure you don't want to keep Metallica?
Just being honest.
Honestly, hold on.
Just
let's change it. Let's change Metallica to Foo Fighters. Call it that.
Jesus Christ.
I like Foo Fighters.
I like Foo Fighters too, but Jesus Christ.
So who do you got?
Metallica or what? 9 Inch Nails, White Snake,
Bon Jovi, Ozzy, Bush, and Black Sabbath.
Metallica, White Snake, 9 Inch Nails,
Bon Jovi, and Black
Bush.
Sabbath.
What you're changing so much shit up.
No, I said I'm going to remove Metallica, put on either Bush or 9 Inch Nails. So I'm
you
going
got to pick one of them. You can't say.
Bush. Not Bush. I'm going to say Foo Fighters. So Foo Fighters, White Snake, Bon Jovi, Bush, and Sabbath.
Rick, can we get that on the screen?
He's working on it.
Basically, same thing.
There he is.
See?
Double R Ranch in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
He hasn't earned his triple R yet.
I will call him triple R because
he's not 100% in my good graces.
He gave me my change, so he's triple R'd me.
Foo Fighters, White Snake, Bon Jovi, Bush. Oh wait, he's still good.
You still got Ozzy. You need to remove Ozzy.
Take Ozzy out of there.
Yeah, take Ozzy and just leave Black Sabbath.
So Foo Fighters, White Snake, Bon Jovi, Bush, and Black Sabbath is your 5.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
What was Tony's 5?
It's up
Tony's
there.
is Kiss, Motley Crue, Grateful Dead, Def Leppard, and Pink Floyd.
I like Tony. Tony's got a solid list outside of Grateful Dead.
Solid list.
Jeff.
And we're only doing rock. So the fact that Tony came up with some classics.
Jeff, the fact that you took 475 days, basically you.
Once again, I don't have heads. I don't have songs. I don't have brands.
Don't just. This motherfucker. The only thing longer than his conversation was Mike's one-liner from Braveheart.
Oh, okay. What he's saying is
it's your outro to the podcast. That's longer than his conversation.
No, what he's saying is that for a time, Dio
Black Sabbath had
sang
different
for Sabbath. So my version is the Ozzy Sabbath.
Well, for my starting 5, I said it.
Are we calling this a starting 5?
We're not starting 5. My top 5 rock picks. See, like Jeff, Tony was on point. Like he was like, boom, boom, boom. Here's mine, and we're doing rock.
That's all fine. You guys are music heads.
Random Rick could say country, and Tony might not know anything about country, but he's going to get at least 5 artists that pop into his head, and he's going to throw out there real fast. You're going to just
country songs and country bands.
You're just going to fucking bore us to death. My top 5 rock bands, Hall of Fame, Megadeth.
Okay.
Dio.
Okay.
The Ozman hath cometh. Just Ozzy.
Just Ozzy.
No Black Sabbath. No rendition. Ozzy.
Okay.
Guns N' Roses.
Nice.
And I'm talking Appetite of Destruction. Guns N' Roses before Chinese democracy. Anything before Chinese democracy. Guns N' Roses. And you know what? I gotta and just as a whole, do I have to pick a band or can I just say Chris Cornell? As a whole.
No, it's gotta be a band. It's got to be a band.
As a whole. Well, I said Ozzy.
Yeah, but Ozzy Osbourne was a band.
Okay. All right. We'll take Chris Cornell out, and I'll do. You know what? This is our top 5 favorite rock bands of all time, right? Or top or whatever. Top 5
bands we think should be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh shit. All right, that changes that. You know what?
So easy.
You know what? Shit.
See, it's not as easy as it sounds.
No, it's easy, but we had a lot of all three of us have.
It's hard going last.
I say Megadeth, Ozzy, Dio, Guns N' Roses.
Pantera.
Fuck Pantera.
Chris's favorite band.
I almost worked that night when Dimebag got killed. I was supposed to work that night, but I said, I'm the boss and I fucking hate Pantera, so I'm not working. Oh. This is going to be the weakest pick. No.
It's not as easy as it sounds.
Wish you hurry up, because my damn show done started, and we about to be at 4 hours.
Well, you know, Jeff.
Go ahead.
Fuck your fucking show, Tony. This motherfucker smoke was going 8 hours. His ass would be there on time and stay the whole time.
Oh, wait. I might have to make another
smoke show before.
What?
I've been late to smoke show before.
I might have to make a change on mine. I might have to add the cranberries.
The cranberries?
Hell yeah, that bitch could sing, man.
Cranberries were garbage. Shit. I cannot think of rock bands.
Oh, shit. Ooh! I just thought of another one.
I know, right? Because I can't think the fifth pick because it took.
Go ahead, Chris. Say it. I know you want to say Nirvana.
This is where we go ahead and get rid of Jeff. He's now fired. He's no longer a part of this. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm gonna go Soundgarden. I want Chris Cornell in my lineup.
Okay.
And you guys said I can't have him, so I can't just.
But you can't just have him. You have to have a band.
I want Soundgarden and Chris Cornell.
It does take longer than Jeff. Thank you, Rick. It does take longer than Jeff.
No, I wasn't changing my shit. I was trying to think. I wanted Chris Cornell.
Yeah,
and Chris Cornell had a solo career outside of Temple of the Dog, Soundgarden, and Audio Slave. He had a solo career. The other guy. And now you're back demoted to just R.
Yes, see.
You're a gay pirate or fucking cosplay girl over here R.
I gotta say I'm gonna declare the winner as Tony because he's got Floyd. The only problem I have with Tony's list is the Dead. Don't get me wrong. They have their your list.
Now for the correct list. Oh no. Oh wait a minute. Triple R. Since you like to be a false prophet and call yourself
ACD,
Triple
Black
R,
Sabbath, Guns N' Roses,
you can't use bands that we've already used.
Yeah, you're not allowed to use
your
duplicates.
own top 5.
As you see, we have no duplicates. That's why it was
that's
so
the
hard.
difference between your top 5 and the originators of the starting 5. Is you guys allow duplicates. You have to be 100% original with your top 5. You can't pick what we've picked. You can't listen to what everybody else said and then pick the same things we picked. Black Sabbath is on there. Guns N' Roses is on there. Kiss is on there. Foo Fighters is on there.
It's my question, not your work.
I'm just saying, you're right. This is your question and not your whack 5. You're 100% right.
I'm just saying.
That's why we're the originators and you're the duplicate. Often duplicated, never originated.
Yeah. Hey, question.
We're from the east side because we the B side.
Did Beastie Boys make it in last year? I know they were nominated last year.
I think the Beastie Boys are in.
This is my question. That's your whack 5.
You just mad because you just.
I did find a new song for you guys
because you playing around. You a pup on the porch playing with a big dogs. You in a big boy world. You ain't ready for this, Random Rick. You ain't ready for this, Random Rick. Oh,
I'm sending
cosplay
you
girl
guys something
pirate.
on
Or
Spotify.
Get on my level, Random Rick.
I'm sending you guys something on
I'm gonna go watch
Spotify.
my show.
Snapchat.
Gentlemen behave.
See that, Random
Check out
Rick?
that song.
I will.
You see that, Random Rick? You see those, Random Rick? You see those, Random Rick?
Random Rick said he's been around longer than you.
When did you start your starting five? Since 2019.
You didn't start your starting five in
2019.
What, you've been around? Nons started join. What the hell are you even talking about?
Yeah, exactly. What, did you have a stroke?
Nonsensical nonsense.
I will see you on Saturday. They're gonna keep going.
Where he going for a few more minutes?
Rick's got us all up in a dizzy. He's
Mother
calling
has
us
your
out.
mother, fuck you. Mother has your mother, maybe motherfuck you. Mother has your mother, maybe motherfuck you. I'll catch y'all Saturday though, for real, man.
Hey, I'll see you Saturday, man. Love you, brother. I'm gonna get this fucking asshole to tell me he loves me at one point in time. Random Rick, I hate to break it to you, but Nonsensical Nonsense is just another incarnation of
what we did.
Of No Name, Vape and Chill, the Glick Show, and then Nonsensical Nonsense, which started over a decade ago.
Technically, we came up with the name Nonsensical Nonsense in 2020.
No, it was 2021.
No, hold on. We came up with the name in 2020, but we didn't have internet because I couldn't get it installed because of the pandemic.
Oh yeah, this is true. But this is just another incarnation.
21.
It's just another incarnation of what I've been doing for over a decade, Random Rick. For over a decade. I have watched kids grow. I have watched kids grow. I have known kids since they were 20. I have known kids since they were 14 and 15 years old, and I have watched them grown into adults and drank with them on the internet when they could not drink with me before. And now I've had beers with people I've known. You're still just a young cat. I created this game. That's why I'm the champ. That's why I'm the great one. That's why I'm the greatest of all time, aka the GOAT. I'm the greatest podcaster ever. And there's an open challenge. Open challenge. You know who doesn't get invited to Random Rick reviews? You're looking at him. The champ. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because you wish you were on my level. I'm just kidding. I love Random Rick. I'm just busting his balls. But at the end of the day, I've been doing this shit for a long, long time. And Random Rick, if you ever want to be shown how it's done, go ahead and hit me with them invites one night. And I'll come up in there. You all ain't ready. Random Rick reviews, they ain't ready for my ass to roll up in his show. I'm a vet. I'm an old dog, man. I've been doing this for years.
I sent you a song on Spotify you can check out.
As LL Cool J once said, don't call it a
comeback.
I've been here for years. As Glick says, I'm the originator, the Terminator, the Dorker. Dork. Dork doesn't rhyme with originator or Terminator.
Actually,
it is. Put these young cats in that place. You're not helping.
Originator's a word.
I know. She said dork.
No, but she said originator's not a word either.
Originator's a word. It's in the dictionary.
No, it's an actual word. Is originator a word?
Just.
I'm fact checking.
Merriam-Webster.
What, baby?
Plural
It's a plural of originator.
Someone or something that
it's a plural.
rise to something.
Yeah.
It's a plural.
It's actually a word.
Like the plural.
Fact check, woman.
Like the plural.
Go ahead. Break your rule. Break your rule. Tell me to fuck off. I dare you. Look at her. She's all pissed.
like the plural of glitgasm is glitgasms.
I'm
Put
gonna
that
get
in
her
your
to break
dictionary
her.
and choke
I'm gonna
on it.
get her to break her gift to me.
I'm trying to be gangster over here. You're calling me a
She
dork.
throws something at me.
Yes.
You realize I'm like
those
5,000 miles away.
But you knew I threw that at you.
You ain't gonna hit me. I'm gonna be the bearer of bad news. Just like you should get your money back for your LASIX.
Shut up.
Oh, I'm a pretty son bitch.
Oh, here we go.
And I still say she's
I'm
blind.
gonna go get a 20-year-old Harley Davidson and tattoo my face.
The fuck you are.
Random Rick says, missed it by that much. Rick gets the win tonight for that. I didn't even think of that.
All right, I'll give Rick his second R back.
Yeah, there you go.
With that comment. Now he's just random Rick.
That's that whole thing. Nikki, did you miss me? With every bullet so far.
I wish Random. There's a part of me that was like, man, I really wish Random Rick would bring me up when he's live one night. But then there's a part of me that's like,
no,
you should not bring me up.
Like Sunday, I should have fucking stayed on fucking not online.
I tried to tell you.
Oh,
well, I mean,
she tried to drag me into that.
I mean,
she tried to drag me into that. Nobody gives me no warning. Just
dude, what do you mean no warning? How many times have I told you? How many times have we talked about it on this show?
We were talking about one thing. She pulls the fucking.
That's what she does. That's what she does.
That's not.
And if I could have got a word in edgewise when she was talking about Stormy Daniels, I was gonna completely fucking destroy her entire narrative with two names, Cardi B and Black China.
Yeah.
Women who has openly admitted to multiple felonies.
Yeah. And gotten away
and
with
the other one who has openly admitted to blackmailing men. And both a little bit darker shade of white.
Yeah, they are.
If he was black women, yeah, shut up. Shut up.
The worst part is
shut up. I remember
I didn't even understand the question.
I remember way back when in the early 2000s there was a video or there was a DVD that came out and it was called Video Vixens: True Confessions. And I hate to break it to you, but none of the women on there were pale faces. And they were all getting paid for doing the same shit Stormy Daniels did.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, there's a reason why I get silenced on Smoke show.
I mean,
and it's nothing against Smoke. I mean, it's nothing against Smoke. He just knows that I'm gonna.
Well, and
he just knows I'm gonna come.
Shout out to Smoke. Shout out to Smoke for throwing me a fucking rope to get out of the hole I was digging.
No, that's why I'm kept silent. And like I said, there's no shade on Smoke. He just knows that I'm gonna come correct, and I'm gonna start burying.
Well, my thing was I came on to talk about NDA and the facts of NDA and the facts about statute of limitations. That's because I deal with lawyers all day, so I know
right
that
before
shit.
You came on, Rick.
Oh, Rick, it was fucking brutal.
Dude, the buzzsaw came down on Jeff.
Like I walked into it like I was a blind man walking into a
completely
fucking
off subject, nothing to do with what the conversation was. How do you feel about black people?
No, she asked me how
women?
I feel about black women asserting themselves, and I was like, okay.
How many times have I come on this show and Tony
I wish I would have thought about it.
about not today, Satan.
About it. I wish I would have thought about it, and I would have had a perfect answer. And the perfect answer is
no, Random Rick, because
judge not a person by their color of their skin, but by the character of their actions.
What, you were going to quote Martin Luther King?
Yes. It would have been a perfect quote.
That wasn't going to fly.
You don't think so?
No, trust me, because I was absolutely burying people. And Smoke was like, look, I don't tell you this often, but shut the fuck up. Because, and it wasn't a shot at me. It wasn't disrespect. And that's what I love about Smoke, is because that's my boy. And we're boys. But he was like, shut the fuck up.
A lot of hate. You're winning. A lot of hate because
you're winning, but you can't win this.
Yeah, you're not allowed to win. Exactly.
Yep. No, and
I brought up the fact that if you change the gender or the color of skin on the people saying stuff, it's not okay, but it's okay for one person to say it, but it's not okay for
it don't matter. No, that's why I was just hanging out. I was just chilling Sunday night until Nikki got home, and we had ordered dinner, and it got here, and I was like, hey, love you guys. Conversation's awesome, but
I gotta go.
Gotta dip.
But like being pulled in to that conversation, it was like, where did this come from? It's straight out of left field. We're talking about one thing, and you're bringing up something else. That's
the buzzsaw, man. That's why we joke on
entrapment. Here. It's entrapment.
Not today, Satan.
It's entrapment.
That's why Tony and I joke on here. Not today, Satan.
That's fucked up.
I'll pull.
And you motherfuckers just sit there. Go ahead and let me hand you a shovel, fucker.
I tried to stop you, but I also know that there's no shutting you the fuck up.
At the end of the day, I stand by my statements. That's the one thing about me. If I say something, it's because that's how I feel in that moment.
I stand by the statement.
My opinion will change
no matter what the group. I stand by the statement of no matter what the group is, no matter who the group is, no matter I am one of the few people who has lived and grew up in both worlds.
Right.
Despite what I look like, despite what I sound like, I am the only person who has ever grown up and spent time in both worlds and have felt the negativity and the brunt and everything of both worlds. But nobody wants to hear that. That's the thing. Nobody wants to hear that.
Is that chick just literally looking for a fight all the time? I mean,
no disrespect. I really like Star Child.
I do too. I thought she was cool, but
I think she's awesome. I think she's great. But yes,
but it was like I'm on the show 30 seconds, and she's asked me a question to throw me into a buzzsaw. That's fucked up.
She's angry, which I mean,
I get it.
Deservedly, I guess.
But did I do anything to her? No.
No, but you're white.
I'm angry at fat, bearded people. What do you want to see me throwing shit at you?
What?
See? I said I'm angry at fat, bearded people that are taller than me, but you don't see me bitching.
I wish the fuck you would. I'll beat your little ass.
Good luck with that. It'll take you a 2-hour plane trip before you can do it. 2-hour plane trip and a 45-minute bus ride.
It's definitely more than a 2-hour plane trip. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
My mom does it in I think it's 2.5.
Well, you also told me that you drove from Ohio.
From Ohio,
Texas in 4 hours. Jeff, you literally
Ohio to Cancun flight distance length.
If you get a
these are the top results.
Hold on, Ohio to Cancun flight is.
If you get
look at that. I guess it's 3 hours. 3 hours 11 minutes.
Is it a
direct flight?
Direct flight, yeah.
So it'd be from Columbus to Cancun.
And I should be able to land
3 hours 11 minutes.
Not take a 45-minute bus ride.
From the airport?
It's and first and foremost, Jeff.
Yeah.
I'm not riding a bus and I'm not taking a taxi. I'm renting a car. Because you talk about
That's cute. That's cute.
You talk about all this silliness, and I'm just
you know what they charge for a fucking rent a car?
I don't care. Ridiculous. I'm not getting on public transportation in Mexico.
It's not a public transportation. It's a shuttle bus. for for instance, if you
The
book a
shuttle bus
hotel,
comes to your house from the airport.
no, like for instance, if you booked a hotel, the hotel would send a van to pick you up.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm booking a hotel, and I'm gonna hit you on Snapchat and say, "Hey, stupid, I'm at this hotel. Come here so I can beat
I'm
your
at this
ass."
house. Rent a fucking car and come here so you can beat me up.
Nope. Come to my hotel because I'm gonna beat your ass. Come to my hotel so I can beat your ass. I have beer.
Yeah, we're gonna sit there and drink beer. I got a client coming down in like a month. He's like, "We're gonna get fucking hammered and play golf," and I was like,
You're gonna knock on the door. I'm gonna open it, punch you in the face. You'll be like, "Yep, deserved. Where's the beer?"
Now where's the beer, motherfucker?
I deserve that. Where's the beer?
I had a client call me the other day. He says, "Jeff, I've booked a flight. I'm coming to Cancun in it was like 28 days or something like that." I'm like, "Excellent." He's like, "We're gonna get fucked up and play golf," and I was like, "I'm down for getting fucked up. I can't play golf for shit. I've never been out on the course. I could go to the driving range all day, but I've never actually played a round of golf."
Some people like to shut up randomly.
And he says, "It doesn't matter if you play good golf or not. It's all about drinking beer." I'm like, "Oh, I'm down then. I'm in."
I do like to hear myself talk.
Yeah, you do. This sounds sus.
I don't know if that was directed at me or the other person we were talking about, but yes, some people do like to hear themselves talk. And like I said, some people have
nothing to say while they do it.
They just have a different agenda for no reason.
Yeah, I after Sunday, I agree.
And I mean, I'm down for it if
merited. If it's merited, yeah, I'm down.
The other person,
if I have done something fucked up.
But if it's completely out of the blue, left of center, nothing to do with what the conversation is, yeah, like I said,
That's an agenda.
I'm down for it all day long, but at the same time, I won't beat that ass. I'm gonna beat that ass up just like when we was married. I'm gonna beat that ass up.
Oh shit!
Oh, you know,
damn! Did you see this dude from the Dodgers get hit with this ball?
Who?
I don't know. Check this out. Hold on, let it start over. Watch this shit. Hold on. Let's start over. He gets rocked in the face.
Oh, he caught it in the jaw. It looked like.
Damn, that hurt.
Shit.
Fuck. And they do it in slow-mo, so his lips touch his ear.
What game was that?
I don't know. I just saw it on TikTok. The comment says, "You can't say ouch and possible a broken jaw." Damn, that motherfucker's lips touched his ears. His name is Josh something.
Yeah, no. Like I said, I mean,
number 47 of the Dodgers.
Okay.
Who's number 47 of the Dodgers?
Is that the guy who got hit?
Yeah. Ryan Michael Pippot.
I don't know who that is. But no, like random sick. Yeah, no, like I said, sometimes, people are on a different agenda and they want to speak their mind, but they don't want to hear the other side at the end of the day. Let's be honest.
Agreed.
You don't want to hear the other side. And like I said, had I been able to chime in and comment, I would have absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, completely unwarranted, completely unjustified. Just, here, Jeff, there's a bus. I'm going to push you in front of it. Damn, I haven't seen that movie forever. Aaron Brockovich. Jesus.
But, ladies and gentlemen, it's Wednesday. We appreciate y'all hanging out. We appreciate y'all listening. I got to get up and go to work in the morning.
I do too.
Jeff has to wake up in the same spot.
Crawl out of bed and turn on my computer.
Jeff's got to open his eyes in the same chair he's sitting on right now.
Actually, this chair is super uncomfortable to sleep in, so I can't do that. I did it once, and I'll never do it again.
Yeah, my chair at work is super uncomfortable to sleep in, but I sleep in that motherfucker. I'm just kidding. I mean, I don't sleep at work. Well, speaking of Chris Cornell and Audio Slave and Temple of the Dog and Soundgarden, let's go ahead and end the show with a little Blacktop Mojo featuring Dylan Wheeler. Getaway Car. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. Hopefully you had fun hanging out with us. We were kind of all over the place tonight. First hour was... Oh, don't think I'm done. Do not think I'm done, because your boy is in rabbit holes. Your boy is in the conspiracy theories. Your boy is just all over the place all of a sudden. So I'm bringing it.
I'm going to I'm going to download the fucking...
And all I got to say is, Jeff and Tony, step your fucking game up.
Please.
Because it's not all about politics. Some of this shit that I'm wrapped up in, you better start Googling once I start talking. Don't worry about fucking talking, and don't worry about putting your point out there. Just fucking Google. But we do appreciate you listening, and go ahead and check us out on all social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can hang out with us live, get in the chatters box, add your 2 cents. Don't be shy. We won't bite. We like to have fun with the chatters box. We like to talk to you guys, and every once in a while we'll bring you guys up in here and hang out with us live. YouTube, Twitch, Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. And if you can't hang out with us live, you can listen to us on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go give us a follow, give us a like, and if you be so kind, give us a share. Don't forget to turn on your notifications. That way you know that we're doing what we do when we do how we do. Baby, baby. There's my little shout out to Notorious B.I.G. right there. Well, Blacktop Mojo featuring Dylan Wheeler. Check out Blacktop Mojo wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Go show the guys some love. Let them know we sent you. And enjoy.
I saw you were chasing down a cyclone all alone in the field. Rail yards and clovers I kept rolling on. I never thought you'd wind up chasing me. You're tired of walking, you low the ground. The sidewalk will barely touch your feet. Life moves too slowly to hold you down. With ringing heads, you take it out on me. Settle down. yourself a car and ride it on the wind. Yeah, get yourself a car and drive it all alone. Ooh, get yourself a car and ride it on the wind. A car and ride it on the wind. Yeah, get yourself a car and drive it all alone. Ooh, get yourself a car, ride it on the wind. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good way to end the show. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll see you Saturday night. Same nonsensical time. Same nonsensical channel. As y'all heard, Tony told you. Mother had you. Mother made you. Motherfuck you. Jeffrey.
Deuces.
Joffrey,
yes.
the boy king.
Believe it or not, I'm almost done with the 7th season again.
Bro. We're not getting into a whole conversation. All I got to say is True Blood. Woo!
Did you finish?
Man, no. Oh,
where are you at?
Man. It's like, oh, it's awesome. Anywho, with that being said, we're going to wrap this bad boy up. Be good. Or be good at it. Goodbye, motherfuckers.
Hit the button.
The champ and his jesters are signing off for the night.
What's in the button?
Hit the button. What's in the button?
The button is thinking.